Well, I don't know why you would be, but Rodrigo, if you're watching this, hello. Um,
Oh, hello, we're recording now. Okay.
Yeah.
When did we start?
Shit.
Oh, yeah, I didn't say oh shit. So.
Oh, there
Are
you
you
go.
struggling?
you.
Are you
I got
struggling
you.
with the mint, Robin?
There it was.
Are you regretting shoving 4 mints in
Doing
your
the thing that I told you not to do.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was awful. Hi, I'm sorry. Hi,
Dude, one of
hi,
those things was bad. Why would you do 4 of them, bro?
Minty.
Because Robin wants to eat Sarge. Someone left.
Sirens,
I
good. You're good.
escaped.
Oh.
All
Well,
right.
don't breathe through your mouth. I'll tell
sound-
you that, because it's just gonna make it worse.
You sound like you're
I'll s-
struggling.
It's all stuck to the roof of my mouth.
I hate those things. They get like gummy. They get weird. They don't melt right.
You guys ready to just get started, or you want to give Robin a
Yeah,
second?
sorry, Tim. No,
Go for it,
I
Tim.
Okay.
wanted the Arctic blast while you sent us down to the
The roof of
Appalachians.
my mouth.
Incredible.
Okay. For the last time, it's Appalachia.
I was
Appalachia.
about to ask and clarify. Is it
It's
Appalachia?
It's Appalachia. Throw an apple at you. An apple at you. Appalachia.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome. Robin, I'm looking at you. You live in the fucking Ozarks. You can figure it out.
It's great
I
for
can
Robin.
barely
'Cause Robin
figure
doesn't,
out Listerine strips.
Robin doesn't have to put on a voice.
True. All right, let's go, Tim.
Beautiful. Sick. Alrighty. Raymond
again?
killed the engine, and the old truck shuddered once, as if relieved to be done with the road. Rain hammered the roof. Rain ticked against the windshield. Rain filled the headlights until the woods ahead seemed less like trees than black water standing upright. Ray sat there for 3 seconds, not because he was afraid, because fear, once admitted, demanded an answer. He opened the door. Cold rain slapped his face. Mud swallowed his boot. The truck's interior light threw his shadow across the ruts, and for one bad instant it looked as though another man had climbed out with him, taller and thinner, with something wrong in the slope of its head. Then the light winked off. In the truck bed, the backpack lay soaked under a skin of brown water. Ray hauled it up by one strap, iron stakes, salt shells, a short-handled axe, road flares, charms, cable cut from a winch line. He slung it over one shoulder. The weight hurt. Good. Pain was honest. The woods waited. He had come for the monster. Ray crossed the ditch and climbed toward the trees. Every step made a wet, sucking sound. The rain softened the world, but not the smell coming from the wood. Rot, wet leaves, old blood, and the rank musk of an animal that had no business standing on God's clean earth. He thumbed back to safety on the shotgun. "Come on, then," he said. The words vanished. At the tree line, all sound changed. Behind him, the truck was a dim yellow blur. Ahead, branches knitted themselves into a tunnel. Nothing moved. Nothing breathed. Even the rain seemed reluctant to enter. Ray stepped beneath the branches. A twig snapped to his left. He swung the shotgun. Nothing. A wet knock sounded to his right. He turned. Nothing. Then, something exhaled behind him. Ray spun, fired, and the muzzle flash tore the dark wide open. For half a heartbeat, he saw rain, branches, steam. No body, no eyes, no antlers. The blow came low and hard. It hit him in the ribs and lifted him off the ground. The shotgun flew from his hands. He landed on his back in the mud, all breath kicked out of him. Something hooked the backpack strap. Then the world began to move. Ray clawed at the ground, mud packed under his nails. Stones raked his palms. The unseen thing dragged him backward through the trees with a power that was not speed, Not exactly, but certainty. Saplings cracked over his shoulders, thorn vines opened his cheek, his boots carved trenches and found nothing that would hold. He got one hand to the axe. The pack jerked. The axe slipped. He seized it again, teeth bared, rain in his eyes, blood in his mouth. The drag stopped. Ray lay on his side, gasping. Somewhere in the dark, hooves sank into the mud. One step. Another. Not coming closer. Circling. Ray forced himself to one knee. His ribs felt loose. He spat red into the rain. "You missed," he whispered. The woods answered with the sound of a branch bending under too much weight. Ray struck a flare. Red fire bloomed in his fist. The trees leaped back. The rain became sparks. In that light, something huge moved between the trunks without becoming visible. It was only absence, only the shape of where the woods refused to be seen. A shoulder in the rain, a pale scrape across bark, hoof prints filling with black water before his eyes. Ray threw the flare. The dark struck first. The world snapped sideways. His boots left the mud, branches whipped past, the backpack tore loose. Something punched into his chest, and for one floating second he was weightless. Then the thorn wall took him. He hit with terrible force. Briars closed around him like hands. The air left him. The flare hissed below, dying red in the mud. Above him, rain came through the tangled branches in thin silver lines. Ray tried to lift the axe. Couldn't. Tried to breathe. Couldn't. Beyond the briars, the unseen thing lowered its head. He heard the hollow place inside it. Not a growl, not a roar. A wooden, empty knocking. Like hooves inside a coffin. Raymont smiled through bloody teeth. Because now, at last, it had come close enough. You've stopped at a gas station between Yazoo City and Canton, just off the highway. The pump attendant insisted on doing his job, even though you're long since used to pumping your own gas. Honestly, seeing a pump attendant in the current year is astounding. It almost caught you off guard. Such an old way of doing things. You were in Yazoo City because you decided to drop in on Ivy, your partner, before heading over to Canton to meet up with Ray Mott. Ivy has been on the trail of Erica, whom neither of you have seen in months. Erica, always the fierce free spirit, set out on her own one morning, leaving nothing behind but a kiss for each of you and a note not to worry. You know she's still alive. You can feel it in your heart, firstly, but more importantly, you can still sense her vaguely through your pack connection. You step into the freezing cool convenience store, the little bell overhead jingles. You see a mother holding her son's hand as he seemingly is lost in deep thought as to whether he wants a 45-cent Snickers bar or Butterfinger. It seems like it might be the single greatest decision he will ever make, just by judging the look on his face. You spy the cashier staring at you, and as your eyes meet, his immediately shoot down to his feet, a strange look cast over his face. As you walk past toward the chilled single drinks, his eyes lift once more to study your face, and you see his hands slip under the counter. Marlene, what do you do?
She kind of just looks at him, and she immediately just goes, I don't know what you're reaching for, but, can I just have, 5 Slim Jims and a Mountain Dew?
He looks at you, a little bit of sweat beading at the side of his face, and he just says, this is gonna sound crazy, but, Is your name Marlene Winters?
I'm not particularly famous, so I don't know how you heard about me.
He pulls from underneath the counter a yellow envelope, a package envelope, and you see on the front of it, written in a quickly scrawled hand, your name, this convenience store's address, no return address. And he just sets it on the counter and just says, this package, it arrived for you this morning.
Oh, cool. Can I get those 5 Slim Jims and the Mountain Dew?
Sure. He goes.
I grabbed the package.
You grab the package. He goes and grabs 5 Slim Jims and a Mountain Dew, rings you up.
Particularly, she likes the ones that don't have any sort of teriyaki on them. It's just the pure beef. You know, just
Yeah.
for that nice beefy flavor. So she grabs that and she says, "You mind telling me who exactly dropped this off, or?"
The postman did, and he dropped it off with the rest of our packages.
Huh. All right.
I told him it was a
Thanks.
mistake because there wasn't nobody here who worked here by that name, but he said there's no return address, so just keep it. There was a note attached. I threw it away. I didn't think anything of it, but I'll be goddamned.
You're...
I had your description on it.
Oh, nice.
You-
Well, thanks.
You cast a figure, so kind of hard to miss you.
I give him $1 tip.
Okay. He kind of looks at it, unsure. People in convenience
too
stores
little?
don't get tipped, so he just is unsure what to do with it, so he just puts it in the register. And now the till's gonna be off at the end of the night.
Well, have a good night. I grab my package, my food, and I walk out of the gas station.
Okay. You walk out. See the pump attendant standing there. Oh, well, looks like you're all set, miss.
Thank you. I give him a $2 tip.
He takes
They-
it.
you
He's
do
used to
tip
getting
them.
tipped. Yeah, he's used to getting tipped. He
Yeah,
puts it
you
in his
do tip
pocket.
them. Yeah.
Oh, mighty kind, mighty kind.
And I just give him a polite nod and I just get in the car.
Yeah.
The car is a 1978 Chevy Silverado, pure blue, like not sky blue or any sort of, like blue. If blue was in a dictionary, this would be the blue. You know what I'm saying?
Chevy Blue. Is that what you're talking about?
Like just straight up the most blue. I believe it. Chevy does. Yeah, it is just the particular Chevy blue.
It's a
blue as
proprietary
fuck.
blue, yes.
Yes. It's a single cab. It's a little lifted on off-road tires. On the back, it has a Sailor Moon sticker.
Okay.
get on it.
As you get into your car, as you're describing the vehicle, why don't you also go ahead and describe Marlene?
Marlene is a 6'4", pale skinned woman, pale hair, white eyebrows, almost veering on the edge of albino. She has almost pale blue eyes. The only color on her face is the black smoky mascara that she puts on, and eyeshadow that she puts on. Scars all over her face. You can see scars on what is shown of her neck. There's scars on her hands. She wears a denim, and primarily denim situation, flared denim jeans, a flannel brown shirt, brownish green flannel, a denim jacket with a patch for an Appalachian high school on it, that it was given to her by one of the members of her community, because they found it on the side of the road and thought it was cool, and they gave it to her. Other than that, she doesn't carry a lot on her. Just a very rustic-looking giant of a woman.
Oh yeah. Do you open the package?
I'm gonna get in the car and then just sort of set it in between the passenger and driver's seat and open it there and see what's up.
You open the package. Inside is a VHS. You see a video cassette tape. That's it.
Man, I don't have a DVR.
A DVR? You mean a VCR?
VCR, sorry. I'm old. I'm young.
He's fucking young
showed,
kids.
he showed his age right now. He did.
VCR. I knew it had an R in it. The acronym.
We're Gen Z,
I-
Tim. We can't help it with your old
Yeah.
fogey technology.
No. Back when
It's
everything
like
was
she
good.
goes.
Do better research. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you.
She goes. I don't have a VCR.
By the way,
how am I meant to play
The
this?
setting is 1999, just for anyone listening. So
It is 1999. Even then, a cassette
Oh wait, so
is
it's so we are at the edge of the Y2K.
yes,
Yay.
we're
Okay,
edging
this year.
Y2K. That is correct.
even in 1999, cassettes were already on their way out because weren't
Shh.
disc like
Not
starting.
in my broke house.
Anyway,
We were still
she's-
recording on blank tapes, HBO movies, dog.
she
There's
just sort
a-
of looks at it, and she's just like, just wondering how she's meant to play this right now.
You
she'll put it
remember
back in the-
seeing
in the-
behind the counter in the convenience store a small little television with rabbit ear antennas poking out the back of it? It's a combo TV VCR, little like
Oh damn!
16-inch TV.
All right. I hope he won't get mad if I ask. I take the truck out of the pump and park it
Mhm.
in one of the parking spaces, and then get out of the truck and go back inside with just holding the cassette.
You see he's in the process of like sweeping now. You see the little boy is enjoying Butterfinger. It seemed he went with the Butterfinger instead of a Snickers. And him and his mother walk out with a bag of groceries past you. And you see
And
the
that kid, Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein.
Yes, in 1999.
In 1999, you see he's sweeping and he just looks back up at you, physically looks up at you and just goes, is there anything else I can help you with, ma'am?
Yeah, I realize what's in the package, and I just don't think I'm gonna have a lot of time to find a VCR to play it in. Do you mind if I play it on that TV back there,
Oh,
just to see what it is? Seems important.
it ain't like a movie or something, is it? The game's about to be on.
Oh, who's playing?
Oh, Texas?
I'm racking my brain. The Rangers? You a Rangers fan?
Oh, it's football.
I'm
Sorry.
thinking- I want baseball.
Sorry, I should have said
Longhorns.
no, I know teams. He just you could tell he's a little uncomfortable with the request. That's why he's acting weird.
Yeah.
Cuz he doesn't
Listen,
want
it might-
to he doesn't want to have a random woman watching a movie or something in the store.
It might be a short video of some sort. I don't know. I'll be out of your hair in a couple minutes. I promise.
All right. That's fine. I was gonna take a smoke break anyways. Okay. He puts the broom down, takes his apron off.
How about them Broncos? they won the Super Bowl 6 days ago.
I remember watching that. That because they the WWF had a halftime wrestling show during the
Yeah.
the Super Bowl.
I'm just
And it wasn't
saying.
Miami.
Are we
Hmm?
on February 5th? Because that's what the calendar says on 14.
That's what it says. That's what I'm
Correct.
going by.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
about-
dude
how
just
about
doesn't know
them
what he's talking
Broncos?
about, or what?
He's lying. I literally said that. I told
Oh, okay.
He's
yeah, I
like,
told Ivan above table that
I thought he was just. I thought that was his vibe. Was just he's annoyed. I didn't realize he was like lying about it actively. My bad.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
just
yeah.
I'll just shut the fuck up.
about that? Yeah. You go to play the tape, and from there, we move on.
And 7 days later, a phone call. Don't answer the phone.
There's a loud crash. Crack as something heavy implodes some sort of wooden thing. Wood splinters and breaks and bends. Tiny pieces of debris cutting and jabbing at your face. Wind is whipping your hair into a tizzy as your fists are glowing with the holy light of heaven above. They swing and connect hard with something hard and durable. Most human bodies are made tougher when possessed by demons. At the end of the day, though, it's all just meat, and meat bleeds. You are falling, Sam. Well, it might be more accurate to say you are raining down powerful blows onto a demon wearing a man as both of you crash through the rotted and weakened floors of an old building. Not too long ago, you stumbled upon a den of demons. Most ran, that's fine, can't catch all of them, but 3 decided to try and fight a warrior of God. One of those 3 has been reduced to atoms as their black energy was sent back to the pit from whence they crawled. The other 2 are falling with you. One is trying his hardest to block your blows, while another is attempting to choke you out. The ground arrives quickly. Snap! A loud ringing in your ears cuts through the sound. You slowly try and stand. There's heat everywhere. You can't feel the fingers in your left hand. You hear a voice screaming, "Oh God, oh God, oh God," somewhere in the back of your mind. Vision stops being pure white and slowly clarifies as you stand up. Left arm is broken badly. The meat suit the demon is wearing is dragging himself across the floor. His legs don't seem to work anymore, and his right shoulder appears to be peeking through his flesh and shirt. That arm's useless. There is still one more somewhere. The one ahead of you is trying desperately to crawl away. You have only moments before its infernal constitution kicks in and starts repairing the form it wears. You still need answers. What do you do?
Who said, "Oh God, oh God, oh God"? Was it a demon or someone else? Like,
Oh, it was the man in your head.
oh, the man in my head. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to. So the demon is running, right?
He's crawling. His darndest.
crawling.
His
I'm
back just snapped on the floor.
Right. So I'm going to where I am. The others are down, right? So where I am, inside my head first, I will go like, not God, but the next best thing, and I'm just going to teleport in front of the demon, right?
So, absolutely. You teleport. As you do, that holy light snaps your arm back into place, and we see a flash of light behind you. There are no physical wings, but as that light ignites you from the front, we see a reflection, a shadow behind you of wings that expand 16, 17 foot in both directions. And you see the demon looks up, eyes fully black.
And I'm going to charge the boot, like the leather boot, with the smiting energy, and put my feet on his head, so that he's stuck in place. And then I'm gonna look at him and say, "You have a chance, I could not obliterate you completely, but if you don't, then it's gonna be worse for you. I hope you understand that, right? There's no way for you to run. You might want to go back down after telling me what I need to know and free this poor soul that you stole. Yeah?
You just hear.
How about that?
Yeah. Are you gonna let me go if I tell you?
Yeah. I will.
Are you being honest?
No.
First roll of campaign, ladies and gentlemen, and I need you to roll a manipulate someone roll, please.
I'm not good at that. Okay, how do we roll? Okay,
This is-
First
here.
roll. First roll.
Hey.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't have a lot
Okay.
of charm.
You just broke this dude's back and he's still
Yeah.
like alive because he's a demon.
Yup.
His body might be failing him now, but he is still a thing created from negative energy. The target, you watch as he looks up at you, eyes fully black, a little bit of blood seeping out of his mouth, red, kind of mixed with black ichor. He looks up at you, and just says, I think you're lying. And you feel from behind you, arms wrap around you as the other demon who was trying to choke you out now has returned back to the scene and grabs you from behind. Your boot is still on this dude's face on the ground. Before you're
Yeah.
suplexed by this guy, do you want to do anything with your boot?
Yeah, I'm gonna crush him.
He's
With my boot.
helpless. You crush him.
And then I'm just gonna, before I do that, and I'm gonna look at the human.
There is nothing
is-
left of the human. Demons.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
Demons fully take
Oh,
the
they-
soul. The
they
soul
choke
gets
over.
devoured.
Oh,
The soul gets
okay,
devoured when
okay.
a demon takes over a human.
There is a moment of sadness in Sam's eyes as they know what they have to do, and there's no salvation for this soul anymore. And it's very brief, and inside their head is like, look away, and then just crush this head, and then
Crush his head. You hear a sickening as his skull just crushes inward, a la Glenn Rhee from The Walking Dead. You feel yourself get lifted up off the ground.
I'm angel wings behind.
But you unfortunately missed, so you are gonna get slammed.
Oh, okay. I'm
Um,
gonna get slammed. Okay, that's fine.
You get picked up. In this moment, this bullet time moment, as you're being picked up, about to slam into the ground, reassuring Sam that it's gonna be all okay.
Yeah, it's
Why
all
don't you
right.
go ahead and describe what you look like?
I look like
Record scratch. You might be wondering how I got here.
right. Around 5'10", 5'11" ish. Young man, probably like 25 ish, 24, 25. I think 25. That's what I settled for. Long black hair, a little bit below below shoulder blades, like that you can tie on a good ponytail. The front is a bit shorter, like kind of almost like on like bangs. Straight hair, very well capped actually. The eyes are peculiar because they are not a natural hue. They are kind of like silver. Like imagine if Quicksilver was a little bit lighter than Quicksilver, but turned into eyes. And right now they're glowing with, because they are using their powers, they're glowing with this bright, pure light that seeps away from the cornea into like some wingy like shapes around his eyes, their eyes. And then, well, no, because he's Sam now, so it's his eyes. He's Samuel. Dressed in all black. There's not much color. It's either black or silver. Mesh shirt, leather jacket, um, leather pants, leather boots, spiky bracelet on his left hand, and two necklaces. One is like an ankh, and the other is a Nordic rune that has a symbology to this person and the person that is behind their conches. Very delicate face, very beautiful face, which could be a bit androgynous. Right now, there's no makeup. The whole presentation is that of a man. You don't see breath or anything, but you see that right now they are presenting as a man. And as he like gets slammed.
Yeah, you get. Shoo, we go back into real time. Bam! You get slammed in the back of your head. You take 1 harm. So go ahead and mark that.
Shit.
And you see, as you kind of crumple into a pile, the demon kind of twists awkwardly, leaping up back to his feet in this like sinister, almost like 3-point like stance, getting ready to pounce on you again. What are you doing?
Now I'm gonna angel wings, and I want to angel wings on top of him so I can slam him down like I'm playing wrestling.
Hell yeah! Go ahead and give me some ass. Give me a kick some ass
Yeah.
roll.
I'm gonna kick some ass, or not. Hey, partial success. Okay.
Partial success. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Go ahead and how much harm does your weapon
My
cause?
smite, because my whole body is a weapon. 2 harm, intimate, hand messy.
Ooh, okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
As you leap up, angel wings, you teleport right above him, coming down, full force of your body, slamming down on top. You see he spins at the last second, and one of his clawed hands just digs up under your ribs. You're gonna take 1 harm. And as you fully come down,
Another one.
you
Okay.
watch as the light from your hands seeps immediately into his blackened eyes, and you just hear him screech in pain, and you just hear him say, before he fully evaporates, turning into black energy and returning to the pit from whence he crawled.
Yeah. The golden eye demon's gonna get you, Angel. He's gonna get all of you. The gates of heaven will be torn asunder.
And he just evaporates into nothing.
Blah blah blah. Oh. Sorry, Sam. I will be alright. Ow. Is this how it feels like? All the time.
You're standing in the center of essentially a rundown, like what probably used to be some sort of like Section 8 like housing building. The floors are all rotted, the wallpaper is black mold essentially. The whole den of demons are gone now. You destroyed all of them. As you're standing there taking stock of yourself, you can feel you're bleeding. Your arm is still hurt like shit, but the feeling in the tips of your fingers is starting to come back. And you hear weirdly a knock on the front door to this unit that you have crashed into.
Alright, give me a second. I'll stand up slowly. Before, like, as I'm walking, I want to lay on hands myself.
Yeah.
I do have to roll for that. Roll cool. I'm cool. Right? I'm cool. Ooh, success. So
Hell yeah.
I will heal my 2 harm, and the way it happens is that the fingers that have some rings all over them, one in each, like not in all the fingers, but like the ring finger, the thumb. They have like silvery kind of rings, and those rings are gonna start glowing as the hand glows, and that same energy that was seen around Sam's eyes uh, permeates the entire hand, and they touch uh, where it was injured, and it just seems to just mend with this divine sort of energy. And then as they go, all right, I'm coming, and the eyes go back to normal. The still silver weird coloration that is not natural, but they will now walk normally as
Totally, like,
they're healed.
you can't describe how enormously strange it is to have someone knocking on this door.
Yeah.
No one lives here. This is
Yeah.
condemned building. So to have someone at this moment knocking on the door,
Yeah.
weird.
I'm gonna just, is there like a way to look and
Yeah, there's a
see who's
window with
knocking?
like rotting black mold
Yeah.
encrusted curtains.
I'm going to just be on the defensive, just in case I have to act, and look through the window and see who's knocking before I open the door.
Inexplicably, you see the postman standing there, little shorts, little shirt, hat on, holding a yellow envelope package.
What are you doing here?
Do you say that through the window?
Yes.
You see he kind of like looks around for a second, then spots you in the window. Oh,
Ghost?
hey there.
You're brave.
I'm brave. Why should I not be here?
Super. Dangerous. Not anymore so much, but dangerous.
Oh, is this a drug den? Oh gosh, I tend to avoid this side of town, but I sometimes have to
Not
come here.
drug much, but yeah, that doesn't
Sorry
matter.
to
Yeah.
bother you
Right.
here in the middle of the afternoon on this fine
Right.
day. Do you know a Samuel? Does he live here?
No, but I do know a Samuel. Why?
That was very confusing. I have a package. He holds it up to the window. You see
Delivered here?
quickly scrawled hand. You see this address, and you see the package addressed to Samuel Preston at this address.
I'll reach out, and I think out for a moment inside my head, hey Sam, where do you keep the change? Should tip this guy, right?
What? What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
shouldn't
You wanna tip the postman? No, you don't tip. Like, you know how much these
Oh,
guys
you
get
don't.
paid? They're government employees. You don't tip the government employee. You can. We can. You know, maybe we should. Maybe we should. I don't know.
Like
don't
literally
have
could
to,
have been
though.
eaten by a deep. Okay, give me.
Waitresses. Remember
Oh.
what I told you? Waitresses, they don't get paid a lot, so we tip
Mhm.
them. We tip them well, 40%.
The postmaster. we don't.
Postmen get paid a
Okay.
good amount of
Right.
money. Do they really need to be
Uh-huh.
tipped? I don't know. I'm not to say.
But think about it. Think about it. He came to a dangerous place. He could have been eaten by a demon if he hadn't taken care of
Oh, you know that's true.
$2. Yeah. I'll
He
get
might
out
not have change.
$2.
Just give him a tenner. It'll be all right.
All right. I'll get a 10 and take the package. Give them a 10. But just next time, please, when you deliver things,
Oh my
make
God, you're
sure you
bleeding. Are
check
you
the-
okay? Is that your blood?
Um,
Are you all right?
not mine. I'm all right. I will be just fine. Do not
Oh.
worry about me.
Heavens, do you need me to call the
Heavens? No, I
authorities?
think- Oh no, that's all good. No, it's fine. Get the package for me. Give me
Yeah.
the package.
You're Samuel
here.
Preston? Should I ask
I
for ID? I feel like I should.
I have ID if you need. It's somewhere in my pocket if it hasn't fallen.
This is all so weird. What a weird day.
Right.
You pull out
yeah,
your ID
even
and show
weirder.
him.
Yeah, I'll show him.
Well, good Lord, heaven above. That checks out. Here you go. He hands you the
Lord
package.
always checks out. He always checks out. Here. Because it's a dangerous situation, I want you to make sure two things, though. Right? Two things. First,
Sure.
whenever you get a package, you might want to make sure you know where you're going because that place could have, if I hadn't been here, it would probably have eaten you alive, and that is bad. You know, you don't want to be eaten alive. Second thing, because you came
Eaten
to a dangerous
alive?
place. Yeah, here, $10
Okay. Wait, for what?
for your service and because it's a dangerous place.
Oh.
Just take it, please.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all right. Just don't tell anyone about this place.
I mean, it has an address. I mean, all right.
Right.
You have a wonderful day, Mr. Preston. Thank you for
Thank
the
you.
tip.
You too.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
I'll share it with some of
Yep.
my other drivers. You have
No worries.
you have a
got it.
wonderful. And he just
You too.
turns and like with a little bit of expedience in his step, just kind of power walks back to his car, his little mail truck, gets in it and
Mhm.
drives away.
How this is totally destroyed, right?
What?
Right now, the place.
The place was the place was basically destroyed before you even arrived. They were using it as a hideout for a reason. No one was here.
Can I set it on fire?
You want to set it on fire?
Mm-hmm.
This is still a residential neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. This building's
Alright.
condemned. The ones around it might not be.
Okay. I will just make sure that there's nothing else of worth, like as of information, anything in the building. If there's not, I might want to
Oh.
destroy the rest that is
Hey.
inside. Hmm.
Listen. We can absolutely see. Let's go ahead and yeah. Go ahead and roll investigate a mystery.
Oh
Roll-
my
roll
God, that was
plus
so
sharp.
many rolls. So many rolls. Am I sharp? I'm not that sharp, but that's okay. I'm not sharp at all. I'm a dumb angel.
Okay. Beautiful. There is a you feel a small waft of impossibly cold air just brush the back of your hot neck. Fraction of a second. Just
Oh.
and you look behind you, nothing there. You take a good like 30 minutes just looking around because these fucking demons, there was like 12 of them. They infested like, 8 different floors of this, housing duplex apartment thing. You just feel that at one point during your investigation, and it makes even you feel a little like uncomfortable. You don't know if that's like because of the human you're wearing or something else, but you just feel incredibly uncomfortable suddenly.
Okay. I've done enough harm to this body today. So internally I say, okay. No answers, but we need to go and see what this package is about.
Yeah, do you want to go ahead and open it, or what are we?
Let's go somewhere safe, right?
All right, well, we took a cab here, so we're gonna have to take a cab back.
Right.
Won't we? You'll
No, we don't. I'll angel wings to the apartment, to the pen. I'm assuming we're in New York still.
No, you're in Mississippi.
Oh, in Mississippi. I'll just
You
angel
do have
wings.
you do have a hotel room though, in Jackson.
my
You
hotel
drove
room.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will.
You appear back in your hotel room in Jackson. You see with a little Walkman blasting, a little Walkman cassette tape player blasting. You see the maid in the room just kind of vacuuming, doesn't even notice you appear. She turns around, still vacuuming, and just goes,
It's all right. It's all good. What's her name again?
this is Miranda.
Hey, Miranda. It's all right.
Oh,
I was. Yeah.
whew.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm so
Mr.
sorry.
Preston.
I Yeah, I'm so sorry to scare you.
Goodness. Ha!
Yeah, I was very silent coming back in, so I'm so sorry.
For a
I
second, I thought you were
need.
El Diablo. Be careful. Uh,
That's a funny joke you made there. Very funny joke. Um,
whew. All right.
you're right.
Perfectly fine. Do you need menu? Would you like food, drink?
Yes, and a bath. I really need a bath. So I'll
Would you
go
like
get
me to
started on
give
that.
you a bath?
No, no,
Okay,
no, no, no.
okay,
That
okay.
no,
That
no, no,
was
no, no, no. I was just saying it out loud because I need a bath before the
wouldn't be
meal.
the
That
strangest thing
you're.
a man has asked me in this hotel, is what I'm saying. All right.
If anyone bothers you, you just come back to me and you let me know, and I'll have a talk to them.
Ah,
Man shouldn't
okay,
be
Mr.
bothering you.
Preston. She turns, takes the vacuum, puts her headphones back on, and exits out of the hotel room, the hotel suite. Let's
Right.
be honest.
Yeah. And then I'll just clean myself, take all the demon blood from me. Um, Before I open the package, I will take a moment and say a prayer to the souls that were destroyed because there were 12 um,
Oh, demons, yeah.
it, innocent human souls that got used, destroyed, abused. And so I'll take like a minute to say a prayer and send some um like some remembrance towards them because those souls are not going to reach the destination they were intent to, and that saddens me. um and it angers me.
Yeah, you would know because of what you are. When a demon inhabits a body, it's much different than when an angel inhabits a body. There is no
Yeah.
bargain. There is no consent. When a demon inhabits a body, they consume the soul, and the soul person dies, but their soul just kind of ceases to exist. It doesn't
Yeah.
go anywhere. It's just gone. It's just as if it never existed to
There's no
begin with.
embrace. There's no.
No.
Yeah, so that both saddens me and angers me at the same time, and it's overwhelming. So I'm just gonna go into the shower, a cold shower, and just um, clean all the blood and all the negative energy from myself before I open the package.
Oh yeah. Sitting down, package there in front of you. You open it and you see a cassette tape inside. VHS, video cassette tape.
Sam, don't know how
What?
to use this. How to
Oh,
use this?
you see the long side with a little flappy piece that comes up.
Mm-hmm.
You put that side
Mm-hmm.
into the VCR. It'll take it, and then you just press play. It'll come up on the television.
All right. Okay. So just press play on the remote, like
No,
in
no,
your
no.
house.
On the device
Oh,
itself. On
okay.
the I don't know. I don't see any remotes around here. They're probably in a drawer somewhere.
Okay. Um, I'll just press play there and then just
There you
go
go.
and put the press play and then sit down and wait for the food.
Hell yeah. You go ahead and press play, and we move on. You start your day getting off a plane you purchased with money you absolutely should not have spent, and then paid for a rental car using your emergency credit card in your parents' name, which you will have to explain when the bill comes in the mail next month. But that's fine because Belinda Swanson called you with huge news. She is a massive fan of your blog and sent you an email about some strange happenings going on near midnight in the cornfields outside her house. You were stoked. It was going to be even more evidence, possibly this time, maybe it's even aliens. Turns out, it was her uncle smoking meth and chasing raccoons through the fields at night. But hey, not all leads are wins. What hurt more than that is the woman asked if you could fix her radiator on her dad's old 60s era Oldsmobile. You obliged. As you were heading back to your motel room to figure out what the hell you were gonna do next, you received a call on your cell phone. The call came from Ellis the Eel Ranson. He runs a local internet radio show, and he asked for you to stop by for an interview. So now you sit within his home studio, the loud whirring of his tower running the latest and greatest Windows 98 software, and you can hear the faint chimes of the IQC messages flooding in. His audience is loving that they can ask you questions in real time. Naya, what do you do?
So Naya is stoked. It wasn't for nothing. This trip couldn't have been for nothing. She's right here. So she's just sitting. She's just being so patient, so waiting, and taking like 5 minutes to text out one text to her best friend saying, "This is it."
Oh, Tasha's there. Tasha is just outside the home studio. You see Eli's in the room, kind of just monitoring sound quality for your recordings for your own blog. And Dante's waiting in the car somewhere. He didn't want to have anything to do with a man called the Eel. But yeah, you see Tasha. She's sitting just outside the room. You can see her through like a little glass pane. You see Ellis, the Eel, kind of looks over at you and just goes, "All right, well, you ready to get started, or?"
Yes, I'm so ready.
We got so many questions. Everyone's excited to hear from you. Ladies and gentlemen, Nia Holloway. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Ah.
Holloway. It doesn't matter.
Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, Nia runs an exclusive, incredible blog. You cover all manner of supernatural things that you claim are 100% true, 100% real. You've actually have shown video evidence on your blog. She has embedded videos on her blog, ladies and gentlemen. If you have the connection, you can load them. And they're incredible to behold. What started you on this path? How did you fall down this rabbit hole, so to speak? If I can quote the beautiful, the incredible Matrix movie we all know and love.
Well, see, my friend Tasha knows it, but what
You see
started me on this
Tasha
path,
just waves through the window.
yeah. So when I was like 7, 8, at that age, I had a very normal childhood. Nothing extraordinary up until one night. There was a figure outside my window. It kind of looked humanoid, but not quite. And this was the dead of night. And mind you, I was on the second floor. So I run and I get my parents, and they come in, and the figure's it's gone.
Wow.
So
Fascinating.
they tell me I'm just dreaming things, that my I shouldn't look at chat. Oh, I should.
So your
that
parents
I
didn't
just-
believe you at first. Do they believe you now?
No. Not really.
Ah, interesting.
They think this is a hobby.
Despite all your evidence.
Despite.
Are they religious folk?
No.
Interesting. And they're still
Um,
skeptical.
Well, they've always been very by the book, by science. And if there's ever a reasonable doubt, if it cannot be reproduced, then, they kind of dismiss it.
Fascinating. So, Did you ever uncover what it was that you saw?
No, I'm still looking. I've dubbed him the Window Man.
The Window Man. Wow.
The Window Man.
Fascinating. We have some questions coming in from our live audience out there listening on Shoutcast, no doubt. Would you mind taking a few questions?
Absolutely. I'll answer them to the best of my abilities.
Amazing. We have one here from Bigfoot Didn't Do Anything Wrong. So, Bigfoot Didn't Do Anything Wrong says, great blog, love everything you do. However, I think you got some details wrong about how vampires roam. You said that they typically are solo. This user actually says that they run in packs known as nests. Can you corroborate that? Do you know anything about that?
Well, I'm always open to learn new things. I would have to cross-reference to what I have discovered in my own little discoveries, but if you message me, I would love to reach out to you to see where you get your information from.
Beautiful. There you go. Bigfoot did nothing wrong. We have another question here from another listener. Beautiful. Slamadama Ding Dong 69 says, wow, interesting. They say that despite your overwhelming evidence, they don't actually believe you have encountered a chupacabra because you were missing a few key details of the legendary creature in your evidence. They say you mentioned that there was a bunch of blood loss. Obviously, people had some pets missing, things of that nature. But they said chupacabras typically attack like farm animals, things like that. There was nothing like that. In fact, they've done their research, looks like, using some sort of roadmap. They say that there wasn't any farmland within 100 miles of where you supposedly encountered the chupacabra. Can you comment on that? Is this real? Is this fraudulent?
I'd love to comment on that. Well, sadly, there wasn't no farmland, but everything that I have encountered, especially everything that I've witnessed and recorded, to 360p.
Probably be like 140. Let's be honest, 1999.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I'm like 360p. She's 360p. She got a fancy camera. The fuck?
You can see my findings would lead that this indeed was a chupacabra.
I will have to back up Nia on this. I saw the video myself on her blog. It definitely seemed legitimate. You can see a shadowy figure slink from across the frame from right to left. Very obviously some sort of hunched, crazed looking maniac figure. Very obvious red eyes. A situation that I don't think you could have faked unless you are secretly some sort of Hollywood editor of some kind.
Oh please, I'm only 20. I don't have that kind of money.
You heard it there, Slamadama Ding Dong 69. She clearly you might just have your facts wrong. Or maybe we shouldn't hold true to all the legends, because stories are stories made up by people, and they can get things wrong occasionally. Look at Hollywood and what they're doing with the werewolves. Am I right? Ridiculous. Beautiful. Here's a good one. This is from The Man 420. Incredible. Huge fan, they say. The listener says, interesting. Listener says they actually go to school with you. Are you in college still?
Yes, I go to. Tim, I did not. decide
Make
to
it up
do
right now.
that. I went to the UAPB, my local college in real life.
Oh, don't dox ourselves. Beautiful. Yeah, the man 420 says that they're they're asking you out. Actually, they want to know if you want to go on a date sometimes.
Only if you're serious, because the last time someone asked me out, I was stood up and then they left.
Right. I have a few other questions. You see, rushing into the other room that you can see through the glass. You see massive, towering, broad-shouldered Dante kind of like step in, and just give you the wrap it up, motion with his hands, like, and then he just kind of like throws a thumb over his shoulder, like, you need to wrap it up. We gotta go.
Is that all the questions?
Oh, you see Ellis looks over. Yeah, I think, we've taken up enough of your time, Nia. I think this would be a great opportunity. We can go ahead and throw it to commercial. Thank you so much for being here on this show today. All of the fans appreciate you. We all love your blog, what you do, and we hope it continues to grow, blows up, and maybe one day we'll see you on television doing some kind of craziness there.
Would love that. Thank you so much for having me, Eli. Nope. That's my friend over there. The eel.
Hey! And he goes ahead and throws it to commercial, hits a button to mute all the equipment, and just says, I really appreciate you coming out here. Short notice. That's awesome.
No, this was a great opportunity. Thank you so much. And I reach out and I shake his hand.
Yeah, you shake his hand, and you look over, you see Eli's pulling his headphones off, and just kind of gives you two thumbs up and just says, yeah, I think we got some really good sound bites there we can use on the website.
Good. Eli has been in several lockers in his time.
This is the crew, by the way. Tasha, Eli, and Dante.
All right, with that, she would grab her stuff, grab her peeps, and head on out and figure out why Dante is kind of rushing us. Rude.
You step out, you see Dante kind of looks at you, pulls out his cell phone, and he just goes, the lady at the pay and stay that we're paying for, well, that your parents are paying for, she called, perplexed, needing you to call her back, so.
That's weird.
He hands you a cell phone.
I punch in the numbers and I ring a ding ding.
You go ahead, you hear the phone kind of pick up and just goes, Motel by the Highway, how can I help you?
Hi, this is Nia Holloway. I'm just calling to return a call.
Oh, Miss Holloway! Hello, how are you? Hey, so, just to let you know, we don't really do packages here, but something did just arrive for you. So if you know, you could head on over here and pick it up.
Thank you. I will rush on over. Thank you so much. I was expecting this. And I hang up.
You hang up as she goes to continue speaking.
There's a package I was not expecting.
What do you mean there's a package that you're not expecting?
They're holding a package saying it's for me. No one knows I'm over here.
Why is a package
them
being
out.
delivered to you in Mississippi? That'll make no sense.
Right. We gotta film it. Whole opening, it's gonna be a whole new thing, a whole new genre of videos.
You see Tasha just goes, That sounds
Canonically, Nia just admitted
dumb.
unboxing.
Nobody's gonna watch anyone just open packages, Nia. That's stupid.
You're right. That is stupid. But we will record it because that's weird.
Next, you're gonna tell me people are gonna watch people opening Pokemon cards. Don't be ridiculous.
Speaking of, I need to drop by that little store to pick me up a Gen 1
It would be Fossil.
booster pack. I love Pokemon.
Huge. You head off. You return back to the motel. Dante driving, obviously. He kind of
Picking up our Pokemon cards.
Sure, you pick up a couple of packs of fucking Fossil. You return. He parks under the whatever. He parks under the like little overhang just outside the main office. Cuts the engine. You all get out. You see Miss Nancy standing behind the counter talking to a customer. You see she kind of looks over at you, goes ahead and gives the key to the woman she's talking to. The woman looks over at you. You see she's an older woman, probably in her early to late or early to mid 40s. Her makeup's ridiculous in a sense as you look at her. And she just looks at
For
you.
1999 standards?
Yeah, like she almost looks like a pageant mom. Her makeup.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, she looks kind of insane. She looks at you and just goes, "Oh, well, look at that! Ain't this an ass bunch of people?" Sorry, pardon me. And she kind of moves past you. You see Miss.
I wanted to be stated. I am so sorry. You can continue, but I want to be stated. I would have been recording as soon as I got in. Very important.
As soon as you stepped into the office.
Yes.
The second Miss Nancy sees a red light on a camera, she just goes, "Oh, so I'm gonna need you to go ahead and turn that off, please. Thank you."
Oh, I'm sorry. I like to do this thing.
No. Don't apologize. It's okay. But I am gonna need you to go ahead and turn that off, okay?
Well, I was thinking.
Well,
that...
let's go ahead and turn the camera off, yeah?
How about?
Thank you.
No one's.
Thank you.
I turn it off. Can I?
It makes my customers listen. It makes my customers feel safe if they know that there are no cameras on the premises. And she gives you a wink.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You mind if I pull out my recorder? I got a question.
What's that kind of what the hell exactly, Georgia? It's a pay and stay, dude. You pull out your voice recorder.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, "Oh yeah, it's fine. Nobody can see voices."
Okay. I just wanted to ask, what did it look like? Whoever delivered the package that I was completely waiting on, by the way. Thank you so much for holding it. You're such a doll. But like,
it was our normal postman. He just came in and was like, "Hey, hello, Miss Nancy," and handed me the package and a couple of other things that we don't need to talk about.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you. I'll just take the package now and then I'll go to my room.
Oh, for sure. She goes ahead and puts it on the counter with a hand over it, a little liver spotted, bespeckled, old wrinkly hand, and just says, so to receive packages here, and for us to hold them for you, it's going to be a $50 surcharge. Will that be cash or credit?
$50?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid so, dearie. We don't do that here.
But you already took it without my permission, so
the postman wouldn't take it back. There's no return address, I'm afraid.
You could have left it outside.
I can keep it if you don't want it. I'll keep it. She takes it and puts it back under the counter.
So the recorder is still recording. So I just wanted to clarify, Miss Nancy.
Yeah.
A government employee gave you my mail. Even though you don't do
he
that.
delivered it to me at my address, which means possession
But
is
it's my
9/10 of the law. So,
But my name is on it, right?
oh, if you would like, I can call the authorities and have them come down and sort this all out for you.
We can.
Okay. She picks up the phone.
And I'll sit here and wait.
Beautiful.
I think she's bluffing because I think she's being doing something illegal over here
How long do you wait?
until the police gets here.
Amazing. You see red and blue lights appear about 10 minutes later.
Immovable wall, unstoppable object. These two.
Uh,
Jesus Christ.
You see two police officers, two white men, nondescript. They're cops. You can picture them in your head. Step in to the office. Immediately, one just kind of sizes up Dante as Dante's just kind of leaning against the wall, arms crossed. And the other one just says, what seems to be the problem, Miss Nancy? These kids giving you trouble? We need them to throw them out? And you see Miss Nancy looks over at you, waiting for your response.
No, you called them. You go first.
Such a shame. Yes, if you could, please. They're trespassing. And you see they turn and look at the three of you, or the four of you, and just say, all right, well, y'all heard her. Off the property.
Before we get off the property, fully willing, she is holding my mail illegally. Stealing my mail.
What you mean by that?
A postman has delivered my mail. When I was out, I was not aware of any policy about holding. She's trying to make me pay $50 just to receive my parcel.
It's a perfectly fair surcharge for going above and beyond my line of work.
I do have a recording stating that she normally does not do this, and I was not here to agree to such a surcharge. But American law says that you cannot steal another person's mail.
Well, it's not stealing.
Well, it's not giving it to me. It is in your possession on your property that I'm being trespassed from.
Miss Nancy, does she actually have a recording of you saying that? I cannot say whether she does or she doesn't. For fuck's sake. Miss Nancy, just give her the damn package. What? Well, hold on now. And she looks at the two officers and he looks back at her and just goes, if she has a recording of you, nothing we can do. Just give her the package. Let's everyone just go about their business. We'll trespass them. They won't be allowed back. But you can't be stealing people's mail, Miss Nancy. What are we doing? I'm not stealing it. It was delivered here.
Has my name on it.
All right. We're going to talk to Miss Nancy real quick. Rest of y'all get out of here.
Will you allow us about 10-20 minutes to get our stuff off the property?
Absolutely. We'll, hey, Stanley, go with them. Make sure they get their stuff. Don't make sure they don't destroy nothing. We don't need more bullshit happening today. And you see the other officer who's like sizing up Dante just kind of nods, and opens the door for the rest of you to exit out of the office.
Yeah, I guess I'll get my crew to get our stuff out of the hotel room. So I'll play ball if he wants to go involve the law. I'll play ball. I know my rights.
You go ahead and start collecting your things. You see Eli's just kind of picking up a few things, and you hear the officer just kind of go, hey, is that yours? And Eli looks over at him and is like, yeah, It's my equipment. How do I know that? What? How would I know what you know? Are you getting smart with me, boy? Here, Dante, just go. Yeah, officer, it's his. He's with us. He's a tech nerd. It's his stuff. See, Eli just kind of
Who
goes,
is the white guy?
I mean, it's mine. Like, I have hundreds of hours of content recorded on it. You see the cop just takes a deep breath, looks out the window. Eli just takes that as an opportunity to finish packing his things sheepishly. Dante looks over at you. Naya.
He shrugs, but that recorder is still going.
Y'all finish getting your things packed together.
Mm-hmm.
Step out. Go ahead and roll read a bad situation for me.
Yeah. Read a bad situation. Moves. How do I roll you? Oh.
Ooh, silver dice. You're more than welcome to ask me a question in this moment, or I can give you something pertinent.
I'll choose for you to give me something pertinent.
You watch as the cop is looking out the door that's still open to the motel. You looking at him, just know, just balancing on a knife's edge. This guy is like one tiny, like, not even indignancy, just one tiny, like, semi-relevant misunderstanding away from just popping off.
We're gonna be nice, law-abiding citizens. We're gonna be so nice, and we're gonna be so sweet. Oh, officer. Hey there. I'm Leah Holloway. I run a blog. This is my crew.
The hell's a
they help me
blog?
record things. You know, on that newfangled internet.
Pretty sure the internet ain't that new.
My bad. I'm kind of new to it. I'm just gonna fucking lie. So I thought it would be fun to like record spooky stories and all. So yeah, we got a bunch of equipment just for this. You know, it's just kids having fun. But how about you? How long have you been doing this line of work?
Wait, are y'all ghost hunters?
I wouldn't say ghost hunters. I'm too amateurish to do that, but yeah.
Y'all ever catch any ghosts?
Well, I got a tip, right? And that there was something spooky happening in someone's cornfield. Turned out it was someone's uncle smoking meth, and it was a whole disaster.
Oh. Is that what most supernatural things are? It's just somebody smoking meth? I feel like that's probably what it is.
Sometimes. But sometimes there are some things that are unexplained, and I bring those stories to my readers.
You got anything on video I can see? Anything weird?
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh shoot, it's not on this camera. Tell you what. Do you have a computer at home?
Oh, who has a computer at home?
Right. I'm not gonna let him look at my stuff on the camera, but I might have to gamble. Eli, do you mind bringing that camera around?
Sorry, which camera?
Oh, my bad. The film camera. I don't have anything on video, but I got some pictures.
Oh. You mean our photo album?
Yeah.
Okay. Cameras. You didn't really have a view screen on cameras back then.
That's absolutely what I knew. You know what? I was just testing Eli.
Or if you did, I was too poor to ever see one in my youth. He kind of pulls out a few albums. You see, there's a bunch of pictures from like the Chupacabra case that you guys investigated.
I'm gonna try to find the clearest one to pull out and show him.
You find one. Show it to him, and he goes, "Holy shit! What the hell is that?"
I'm still investigating. That's why I'm here in Mississippi.
Looks like a demon.
Right? No one can really explain it. It was mighty scary too.
You hear from outside, "Hey, Stanley, you done in there?" And you see,
I'm sorry, Mr. Stanley.
he turns and looks down. "Oh, all right, y'all kids, get the fuck on. Kick rocks."
Of course, Mr. Stanley. Am I able to get
Officer,
my package?
Officer Stanley.
Officer Stanley, sorry about that. But can I still get my package, or?
Hey Reeves, we good on the package? And you see the cop down below, because you're on like the second floor, just hollers up, "Yeah, they can grab it on their way out. Come on, we gotta go."
All right. Thank y'all so much.
Yep. Y'all don't come back around these parts, you hear?
I'll just go to the motel down. Y'all have a good one. And I go. We gotta go snatch my package.
He failed immediately on that last, on having the last word.
You go, you see Miss Nancy's kind of standing behind the counter, hands on her hips as you enter. The packages on the counter.
I grab it. Where are the officers facing?
They're getting in their patrol car. They're leaving.
I stick out my tongue at her and I run out.
The last thing you see is her pull out a fucking revolver and just lay it on the countertop as you rush out.
She has a gun. Get out! Get out! She has a gun.
You're not, the fuck you mean she has a gun? He jumps into the car. He cranks the car up. You guys drive off, gonna have to find a new motel to stay in, because you are probably gonna have to drive back to the university, because you wasted all your money on the flight here, hoping you would land a huge story, and well, rip. You have the package in your lap though.
Right, cool. What type of vehicle are we driving?
What kind of car does Dante have? Oh, you rented it actually. This is a rented car. This would probably be like, like a 95, like Saturn.
I don't know why I asked what type of car we're driving. I don't know what any of those words meant together. I'm gonna ask Tasha, hey, roll it. I am going to need you to focus on the package.
All right. You're sure, like, opening... All right, sure.
Girl.
This has nothing to do with what we do. I just don't...
Girl, the package found me out of nowhere.
No, a postman delivered a package with their name on it to the place you were staying.
Yeah, only you guys know where I'm staying, because y'all are with me.
Whatever. Okay.
Is it rolling?
Yeah, we're rolling.
Hey guys, it's Nia here. Truthers, I got a really weird spooky package. Oh, that's a car, all right. Oh,
My granny had that
Sorry.
car. That's why I said it.
um, don't know where it came from. So we're gonna open this bad boy, see what happens. Hope it's not
Here, Eli, go. You should.
anthrax.
You should probably explain a little bit. Like, you can't just say we don't know where it came from. They're gonna want a story, evidence, something. Like, you can't just say,
Right,
"Hey, I
okay.
got a package out of nowhere," because why would they believe that?
That is true. Okay, take 2.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Hi guys.
From the top.
Hi guys, it's Nia here. Truthers, I am down here in Mississippi to investigate a lead on something weird happening in the crop circles. You will get an update on that. But in the meantime, a package came in randomly at the place we were staying at a hotel. Thing is, only these 3 people know where I am. So, it's time to open it. Hope none of one of y'all sent me anthrax. Okay, cool.
You tear open the package, unceremoniously dump the contents out onto your lap. It is a single video cassette tape.
The fuck is this?
I think it's a video cassette tape. It's a VHS.
I know what it is,
Oh.
Eli.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. It's so mysterious, isn't it?
You hear Dante go, "All right, enough with the nonsense. Where are we staying at?"
I don't know. Just find somewhere cheap. Gonna bring out the map, the physical map.
Yeah, the road map, the road atlas that you have in the glove box. God, I'm so old, bro. Fuck me. Road atlas, by the way, still in print. They still make those.
Did you have Rotary
used-
Rotary Club maps in America?
I don't know what that means.
Then it's just a Brazilian thing. Okay.
You eventually find a cheap place to stay. You find a room, has a VCR in it. You have the tape in hand. What do you do?
Keep that camera rolling. Show them the video, the cassette tape, front and back. Does it have anything written on it?
No, nothing at all.
We're going to watch, could be a haunted videotape or someone's really wild audition tape. And then I put it in.
You're like, oh, I know which one I hope it is. You put it in, press play, and we leave this crew where they are.
It's just raised like dirty girls gone wild videos.
That's what I was thinking about.
This
He
was
just sent
so
everyone.
wild.
He sent
What's the
everyone
app?
that by accident.
Hey, bachelors!
Oh no.
Do you like party girls? Fuck me.
We,
Ah,
Leah,
you're
we had
making it
Rand McNally
worse.
maps.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Those they
Okay.
were called like road
Because we
atlas or
had
some
Rotary,
shit, right? Something like
Yeah, it's called the Road Atlas.
Yeah,
International.
yeah,
Yep, it's a Rand McNally Road Atlas.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I remember. I can
We have-
vividly picture it. My dad's truck.
Did you guys have? Did you have the one with the like the leather case? It was like not real leather, but it was like pleather.
We did, but his
Did,
like
like, it
his
folded
was
up into
his
it?
was falling apart. His was old as shit.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
The
But
British
yeah,
version of that is the Ordnance Survey map, which just sounds so
That sounds like you're searching
British
for bombs.
compared-
It's the same thing.
sir, the ordnance is ready to deploy.
The O-
Yeah,
the OS maps that never fold up the way you want them to.
yeah,
Quite right, sir. Here's the ordnance.
like that. That's the case that we had in ours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
classic, dude. Holy shit.
very classic. Stay in the glove box or like
Yep,
in the side pocket of the door for
yep.
a very long time until you needed it.
Hell yeah. And my dad wouldn't use it until we were fully and completely lost.
Luckily, my grandpa was not that way. He would actually look for he would look the directions up when he needed to. Thank God.
Thank God. Beautiful. We leave this crew here, to the sound a massive slashing noise. Blood begins trickling down the collarbone of your shirt. You fall backwards, gasping, clutching your throat. A sharp-nailed claw just raked across your jugular, and now you're bleeding out on the floor. Everything is cold. You're beginning to shake. Soon, the shock will turn into convulsions. Hyperventilating in this situation is the last fucking thing you need to do. That last line you heard in Ray's voice. Brandine gets tackled through the drywall to your left, and she and her assailant go down hard. A moment later, the deafening blast of a shotgun fires out, causing the creature to scurry back, screeching in pain as it's momentarily stunned. Yeah, not even a point-blank shotgun can kill these things. Fucking vamps. You take a moment and feel your wound. It's a big gash, but it narrowly avoided your carotid. You're gonna be okay. Or at least, fuck. You would be if the motherfucker who just tried to open your neck wasn't stalking toward you with evil intentions. Rhett, what do you do?
I am putting one arm on the wound to sort of staunch it. I flick off the blood, and I pull out my knife.
Shunk! Knife comes out. You push up off the ground to meet your assailant.
Yes, and he's just gonna crouch, get into like a fighting stance, and just beckon 2 fingers forward. Come on, fucker.
You just hear as he just screeches this bloated corpse of a fucking body. As he lunges towards you, go ahead and kick some ass about it.
Kick some ass.
Holy shit. Hell yeah. Choose an extra effect on this. Just so you know, every time you kick some ass, you also will take harm because it's you getting into melee with something and you're attacking each other. Just to let you know.
I would like to suffer 1 less harm, please.
Incredible. You rush up, meeting this thing,
and
knife
this is
out.
with my special knife.
Yeah. Where do you stab it? As you stab into this thing, as it's rushing up with both of its claws outstretched, ready to finish the job it just started.
I stab it. I sort of duck under its arms as it's coming up to lunge at me, and I just stab it in the left-hand ribs and bring it across and up through the heart, just turning it to dust as it goes.
You stab it, bring it up, cutting across the entirety of its torso, slashing straight through its heart. As its claw is about to rake into your throat, as the tip of its nail reaches your neck once more, it vanishes into dust. As you hear, yeah, a little help over here, man. Brandine still struggling with the vamp behind her.
I'm not even gonna call out to her. I'm just immediately gonna head over. Just not even taking time to breathe because I'm not sure I have the breath in my... After being hit on the floor, I'm not sure I've caught my breath back myself yet, so I'm not gonna waste it shouting out. I'm just gonna head on over.
Hell yeah. You go ahead and rush over. Are you attacking?
Yeah, I am fully just trying to like body tackle it from behind to get it away from her.
Beautiful. Brandine, as you watch, she has its mouth, she has like the full barrel of her shotgun, like long ways in its mouth, like keeping its teeth from her, as she kind of leans her face back, using all of her strength to keep this fucking creature at bay. You rush up behind, because it's distracted and engaged with Brandine, who is a helper at this moment. I'm going to give you a +1 forward on this, which means your next roll has a +1 added to it, which means if you kick some ass about it, you can add a +1 to it.
Yes, I will be kicking some ass about it. I'm just immediately tackling this thing with my knife out. Just trying to get it away from her. Ooh. Well, 8.
Beautiful. 8 is still a partial success. You rush forward, knife out. You stab into this creature as it screams out in pain. You watch as your knife goes in, and it immediately pivots, spinning around, and with that full momentum swings, backhands you across the face, sending you stumbling back, crashing through the rest of the drywall. It's going to take the full 4 harm from your knife, and you're going to take 1 harm from it hitting you in response to that. It reaches behind it and pulls the knife out, and looks at it, and you watch as it holds it in its hand. It like sizzles in its hand, and it drops it, screeching in pain, and looks over at you, getting ready to charge again. What are you doing?
How far away am I from the knife?
You can grab it on your way to meet this thing head on.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab the knife. Rhett just sort of shakes his shoulders. Come on, you ugly fucker, let's go. As I'm just, I'm gonna try and attack it again. He is just all business. There is no all seriousness right now.
Oh yeah. You see Brandine, as you're going to charge, fires with her shotgun into like the back of its leg. Doesn't really do anything, but the force of it causes it to like misstep momentarily, causing a little bit of unbalance. You take that opportunity, go ahead and kick some ass. You have a +1 on this.
Right.
That will be a 10.
10.
Which is a full success. You go ahead and you can choose an extra effect. You can gain a +1 forward or give another hunter a +1 forward. There are no other hunters here. You can inflict terrible harm, which is a +1. You suffer less harm, or you can force them where you want them.
I would like to force them where I want them.
Okay.
I am going to... This is like a bloated corpse, right?
This one is, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to... I'm putting my forearm... As I'm rushing up to them, I'm pushing one forearm against the chest. I've got my knife in my right hand. I'm sticking the knife up into their, like, jugular and their jaw, up through their jaw and their mouth. And I'm pushing them back against the wall, and moving them so they've got less movement. They're sort of pinned up against the wall by my knife and by my arm.
You push it with a knife stabbing into its throat, pushing it back. You fly through a weakened wall, pushing it through it. You both tumble through. You see it falls, hits the ground, rolls a couple of times. Slowly lifts its head up, and as it does, you see you've actually taken off half of its bottom jaw, and its tongue now lolls lazily out the side of its face. You see its two elongated fangs just kind of catch a little bit of light as you stand there covered in drywall dust and sweat, and a little bit of blood from your own wound. Just kind of shoulders hunched, knife in your hand, and you just hear it go.
We know you. We've seen you. We know what we did to you. We know what you taste like.
Like me, baby.
Oh, what we have. And what we did to your precious creature will soon do to you too.
And he's going to lunge at you. What are you doing?
As soon as he says precious creature, I am... It's just a wild swing at this point now. It's another... I'm going for another kick some ass, but it's just a wild swing. There is no finesse in this anymore.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and kick some ass about it.
Also, this thing has taken 8 harm so far? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Nine. Beautiful. It lunges forward. You swing wildly as it also swings wildly, and you feel its nails cut deep into the meat of your face. You're going to take 2 harm.
Okay.
And as you swing, both of your swings connect. You hear slink, boom. And as you feel that white-hot heat of pain shoot across your face, you look down just in time to see its head rolling on the floor, and then the body turns, becomes flames for a moment, and then is reduced to ashes as the vampire nest is killed. You just hear,
I think...
holy shit, did you get it?
I think I did. Ah, fuck.
God, your face is fucked. Jesus.
Can I, just sort of lean up against the wall and just try and, like, pull out some, like, bandages that I can just sort of staunch the bleeding on my neck and on my face if I do DIY surgery?
Fucking DIY surgery is crazy.
That's what it's called! That's what my playbook move is called!
Fucking amazing. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Let's see, what does...
Yeah, I'm just sort of
roll
leaning...
plus cool, hell yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll, that.
So do I click it on the DIY surgery, or do I just click cool?
I think you click it on the DIY surgery, the little man icon under the 2 dice.
Okay. 8.
Success. Hell yeah. So it counts as normal first aid, which heals you 1 harm. And plus 1 of these are your choice, and you see the choices there.
I will stabilize. Oh wait, I don't need to stabilize. What is a -1 ongoing? Sorry.
-1 ongoing means that
oh, is it just like
it goes until
-1
it's
to all rolls?
Yeah, basically it goes until it's no longer pertinent to the scene or whatever's happening in the moment. Like if you were to get a -1 ongoing at like the start of like a combat scene, then you would have a -1 throughout the entirety of the combat until it's wrapped up, essentially. Or if it's like an investigation scene, you would have a -1 throughout that entire scene until it's wrapped up.
Okay. Okay. I will do. I'll do the heal 1 harm, but -1.
You got it. You have
So I'm
minus
just
1
down to
ongoing.
1 harm at the moment. Fuck. Might as well get some new scars out of this.
I mean, I guess. Jesus. This thing's almost got us. Vampires are getting crafty.
You good? You hurt? You hurt anywhere?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be alright. Oh, God. I stink. I need a shower. This place sucks. You got any matches? You got any gasoline?
Yeah, I think I got some in the back of the truck.
Alright, let's go get some. We gotta burn this place.
Yep, on it. And Rhett's going to limp away to get some gasoline. It's not petrol, it's gasoline out of a little jerry can. A little plastic
It's actually called a
jerry
gas
can that he
gas
keeps.
can, is actually what it's. Yeah.
Fuck, okay.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Sorry. I'm also gonna need you to start using feet, inches, and like miles as well. Fucking incredible. Hey, if I can learn the metric system for Star Wars,
He did. He did. Props to him. He did. He even wanted us to count squares and meters, and that felt weird to me on
it
D&D.
did feel pretty weird. You go back out to your truck. You see idling by the truck with a perplexed look on her face is a male woman. Just kind of looking around. She sees the truck. She just kind of looks around, sees you walking up, sees the state of you, and just goes, "Oh dear Lord!" And goes into her own mail truck and pulls out a first aid kit, and like rushes over to you. "Are you all right, dear?"
I'm alright, just a little, Is it
Yes,
daytime?
yeah.
Is it nighttime?
It's
Is
like
it...
it's noon.
Maybe.
It's almost noon 30. Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Just a little, DIY job gone wrong. It's alright.
Oh, y'all fixing up the old O'Malley place?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it was a darn shame what happened to them.
What happened to them? We just took it over. We're just looking at it for now.
Oh man, influenza got them. Couple more winters back. It was the whole place got condemned overnight. It was bad. Nobody could go in or out. I heard their little baby got it first, and the rest of them went after. Sad story. That was about 6 of them. You just killed 5 vampires. If the 6th one was a baby.
Are baby vampires a thing?
No, they are not. That is me alluding to the fact that the
Okay.
baby was probably eaten.
Okay, yep. Rhett just sort of nods.
But that's
yeah,
neither here nor there.
real-
Do
real
you
shame.
need? Do you want me to clean that up a little bit? That's a pretty bad. You got. What did that? Was that like? What manner of tool could scrape your face up that bad?
I just got hit up the head with a 2x4. It's alright.
Oh,
It's the
bless
edge
your
of it.
heart.
Do
Well,
you use 2x4s? I don't know.
Not to bless
Yes,
your
yes,
heart.
we
no,
use
that's a
2x4s.
real thing. Bless your heart
Yeah, 2x4.
is. Bless your heart is an interesting
Southern
term.
for stupid.
Yeah.
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 That's
Something
why I was
for, wow,
like,
what a
not to
fucking
bless your
idiot.
heart.
Yeah.
How naive.
That's how I was like, not to bless your heart of it all.
You watch as she just hands you some things, and she just goes, "Well, since you're taking over the repairs of this place, maybe you can point me to the people who might have taken it over. You wouldn't happen to know who where I could find a Rhett Simmons at, would you? I have a package for him."
That you're actually talking to him.
Oh.
I'm Rhett.
Fantastic. Wow, what a coincidence. That's incredible. Well, let me go grab that. Take as much out of here as you need. She motions towards the first aid kit. Let me go. Let me go grab that for you. And she kind of rushes back to her truck.
I just sort of, did Brianna come outside with me? Or is she still staying inside?
Brandine, you mean? The NPC you named
Brandine,
yourself?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Tim, it is 3 o'clock in the morning.
Brandine's standing right next to you. She just kind of looks at you and looks back at the mail lady and just says, "A 2x4? Really? That's what you want? Okay."
I think I might also have a concussion too. It's the best I could think of in the time.
Yeah, I think you were born with a concussion. Like, what do you... You were gonna go in there alone, by the way.
I had it handled. I saved your ass.
I saved yours. We'll call it even.
Well, both our asses are saved. We'll be fine.
Well, you see the mailwoman returns. Just goes, all right, well, Mr. Simmons, here you go. No return address, unfortunately, so I'm glad I caught you, or else it'd just be sitting there up at the post office collecting dust. And we don't want that now, do we?
Certainly not.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck on renovating this place. I mean, it's a great view. Look at the yard. And you look and you see just fucking grass at 8 feet tall, fucking vines everywhere. You probably snakes infesting the situation. It's terrible. It's a terrible place. And she turns and gets back into the mail truck, drives away.
Yeah, I will look at the package and just sort of turn it over in my hands. The gas can's just on the cupboard on the side there. You can grab it if you want. I'm just gonna see what this is.
I'll take care of it. You deal with whatever the mysterious package is, and if it's a bomb, I want to be far away from you. So let me get the gas can and go back inside. You see Brandon grabs
I am
it.
feeling the love from you. Thank you so much.
Well, I've known you for about 15 minutes. She takes the gas can and rushes back inside.
Yeah, and I'll open the package, see what it is.
You tear open the package, whoosh, dumping the contents to your hand, and you see a video cassette tape. Nothing else in the package. Just the tape.
Do I have a cassette player in my motorhome? Will you allow me to have a VCR in my motorhome?
Yes, absolutely.
Because it may be a crappy little motorhome, but it's home.
You absolutely have a TV with like some rabbit ear antennas attached to the back of it. Just so you have fucking something whenever you're parked off, sleeping for the night.
Yeah.
Even in the 90s, we had issues with screens. I can attest. Do you go ahead and pop it in and watch it?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
If
you go ahead, pop it in and watch it, and we move away from this moment. Sunnyvale is a small, quaint neighborhood just outside the city limits of Jackson, Mississippi. Ernest and his lovely wife retired out this way about 2 years ago, leaving behind the big city for the quieter life. Beatrice, you sit on a porch swing, sipping a lemonade that you're familiar with because you taught your son how to make it 4 decades ago. You look out over his pristine lawn and see him messing about in his garden. He pulls out a massive 2-foot-long yam and shows it off proudly. You don't get to visit often enough, especially now that your grandkids are grown and have moved away even further than your own kids did. It's a bittersweet thing, raising a family. One day you have everyone you love under your roof, and the next you have kin you've only ever seen pictures of that are kin of the children your children created. You sip your lemonade again as Ernest walks up with a basket full of plump harvest. He sits on the swing next to you and pours himself a glass of lemonade. Beatrice, what do you do?
I keep. I'm in the rocking chair or the porch swing.
You're in a porch swing.
I keep pushing the porch swing back and forth. That's a mighty fine yam, Ernest. Mighty fine, mighty fine.
Tim can't contain it. I can't contain it either.
I wasn't expecting the voice.
I love this. It's Meemaw, Tim. What were you expecting?
Fuck.
What the fuck else was she supposed to sound
Oh,
like?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
was I supposed to like?
fucking know, dog.
Was I supposed to sound like a 40-year-old? Did you expect me to sound like Mamie White? Like, what did you want from me? Like, I've been smoking 2 packs a day for 10 years or for 40 years? What do you want?
Meemaw needed to look at the camera and says, Chet, is this for real?
Is that for real right now?
You see Ernest kind of sits there, takes a sip of lemonade and just says, well, you know, I learned from the best. And he gives you a smile as he sips a little more of his lemonade. And he just goes, well, Mom, I appreciate you visiting. I just, what brought you out all the way over here?
Can't come see my kids. I can't enjoy the fruits of my labor. You know how long I labored for you, boy?
I do, because
30 hours.
I know, 30 hours. You talk
30
about
hours.
it all the time, Mama.
Every time.
Every time I see you, you talk about it.
Would you shut your dog up? Sorry,
Hey!
my actual dog is barking because of the fucking fireworks going off in the neighborhood.
Titan, get out of here! He throws a bone at him. Dog takes off. Sorry about that,
I
Mama.
don't know. Yeah, well, he's a good boy. He just, you know. I don't know. I just missed you. Thought I'd come see you. That,
Oh. Well, you know,
you guys don't get up to the holler no more. So what am I supposed to do? Come down here.
Mama, we're old.
You're old.
We're retired. You
What am
know?
I?
You ain't that old.
Older than you. Older than your brother and your sister and your other sister.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just, you know, it'd be nice if y'all would visit once in a while. But it's fine. I can take care of the land that Daddy and I have. It's fine.
Well, you know, it's just some of us, we don't like going back up there. We try to get you to move. With Daddy gone, it's just, you know, I don't know. It's just, it ain't right anymore. You shouldn't be there up there alone anyways. What are you even up there doing?
Ernest, I was born in Mullins. I'm gonna die in Mullins.
All your friends are dead. I mean, why don't you move?
I can't leave that place, Ernest. You know that. That's the house that Daddy and I built. I can't leave that place. You know that. I can't leave it to rot or be in some city slicker's hands as a second home. No.
Well, you know, Evelyn and Richard think they getting it. I hope you set her straight.
Well, I mean, she's the closest.
The closest? Who you visiting right now? You about to stop off over in Charleston? I don't think so.
I lean over and I pinch his cheek. Don't tell your sister. You were my favorite. It's going to you. You know that.
That's what I thought.
You,
I don't have
Susan.
I don't have no business with it, but you know.
Well, you can sell it once I'm good and gone, but I'm not good and gone yet, so it's staying in my family. It's staying in my place, in my possession, and I'm staying there. Plus, I got people up there that check in on me from time to time.
Like
know.
who?
The mailman, and the people at the market,
The people at the market?
and the old rangers. They come by. The park rangers come by every once in a while, always asking for tomatoes.
Always asking for tomatoes.
What else would they ask for, Ernest? That's what I'm known for. Always got a fresh one on the. If we had green tomatoes here, I'd have whipped up so many batches. You know that.
We got markets here.
It ain't my market, Ernest.
Could be.
You know the Sims family's been running that market up there in Mullins for, God, 50, 75 years. Longer than I've been alive. Your market down here ain't that market. You got the Walmarts, and the Walmarts ain't the same. You telling me I'm gonna walk into a Walmart, somebody's gonna know my name? No.
I mean,
Already have my order prepped? No.
the greeting lady knows us by name when she's working.
When she's working. Billy Sims is always at the fucking market. Excuse my language.
Well, that's because Billy Sims ain't got a life, Mama.
Billy Sims does have a life. It's that grocery store. Now, how long am I going to have to say no before you stop bothering me about moving down here? I get around just
When
fine.
you're in the ground, Mama, I want you here. We can take care of you. You don't need to
Take
be
care
over
of
there
me.
by
Boy,
yourself.
No. I've been taking care of myself since I was knee-high to
How often
You
Evelyn
can't-
get around to you? Not often.
That's Evelyn's problem, not mine.
She ain't got nothing going on for herself. Staying at home with them kids, and they grown.
Well, Kristen's not. Kristen's still in the house. For, God, I don't know. That girl don't have no aspirations, probably for a long time.
Both mine are gone. College.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, your kids are great. Evelyn,
Hey.
Evelyn didn't get her daddy and mom's work ethic. She's good. She's good at what she does, but
Being a
you
mom,
guys didn't.
you worked and still took care of kids.
It was different back then.
Different
Your
back
daddy
then.
your daddy didn't make that much money. I had to work.
You didn't have to work.
Richard's got that fancy job. He's some. I don't even know what he does for that fucking company up there, but
He probably doesn't even know what he does up there.
probably just sits around in his fucking high-tie office and just doesn't do shit.
Like tippy
Also,
taps away
as
on one of
a-
them daggone keyboards.
As a side note, out of character, Meemaw does not cuss when she is sober,
Incredible. Well,
when
there,
she's on vacation.
I'm sure Meemaw's probably slipped a little something into her lemonade.
Oh yeah, there's vodka in there for sure, Bella. But just her cup, not the whole pint, not the whole pitcher.
well, I'm glad you're here, and I hope you stay for a little while.
Well, I asked Billy to check on the tomatoes, so I'd stay for a little bit.
And we can get some green tomatoes.
Not my green tomatoes. You
Of
know
course,
that,
they're not gonna.
Ernest.
Hey, whose fault is that? You should have brought some with you.
Oh, maybe next time.
You see, he kind of takes a long sip from his lemonade, still swinging on the swing with you, and you see stopping on the road outside his picket fenced-in yard. You see a mailman, just kind of whistling to himself. Puts a couple of envelopes into his hand from his bag, kind of takes a couple out, flips through them, takes out a large yellow envelope package, tucks it under his arm, just kind of whistling, opens the picket fence, walks down the little walkway through the yard. And you see Ernest just waves a hand, just goes, "Oh, hey, Randy, how you doing?" You see Randy kind of nods at him. Younger, probably in his late 30s. Just says, "Hey, Mr. Ernest, how you doing? And who's this fine, lovely young woman?" He says as he looks over at you. "Oh, this is my
Well-
mama."
You could. I'm sure that you can't tell from my appearance, but I am older than him. Wink at him.
He winks at you back. It just kind of takes your hand and shakes it and just goes, "Well, I guess Mr. Ernest got all his looks from his daddy, because he sure didn't get none of your beauty."
Oh, I like wave a hand at him. Oh, you flatterer.
Mr. Ernest, we got a couple of packages here. I got one addressed to your home, but it ain't in your name, Mr. Ernest. It's to a Beatrice. I don't.
Oh, that's me.
Oh. Were you expecting a package?
No, I mean,
Oh.
no.
Well, he hands it to you. Hands the other mail to Ernest. Ernest looks at you with like a quizzical look on his face. "What you got going on, Mama?"
Maybe Billy sent me some of the maters. I don't know.
Oh,
Uh,
that would be
Billy
pretty
sent me
cool.
something.
Well, you folks have a good day. It was nice meeting you, Miss Beatrice.
Thank you, Randy. It's nice to meet you.
He whistles on down the walkway.
Randy, is there a Mrs. Randy or?
He looks over his shoulder, gives you a cool smile, and just goes, "Not anymore, Miss Beatrice," and he tips his hat at you. He gets into the truck, drives away. You see Ernest looks over at you and just goes, "Mama, can you please not flirt with the young, kind postman?"
No.
All right, well,
You
So-
asked.
what you got
Honest
there?
answer.
Are they tomatoes?
I shake the package. Well, it doesn't sound like tomatoes. Doesn't. I squeeze it just a touch. Doesn't feel like tomatoes. Maybe you sent me some seeds to give to you so you can start growing some down here. Hang on.
Nah,
Oh,
they
okay.
don't really take down here. You go ahead.
See?
And,
All the more reason for me not to move down here. God.
well, maybe you just need your
Boy.
green thumb. What you got in there?
I open it up.
You open the package. You pull out the only thing within the package itself, a video cassette tape.
I stop the porch swing.
Oh,
It looks like trash to me. What is this? I don't know what this is.
well, I think that's what they that's a tape. You put like movies and stuff on it. Why would somebody be sending you a tape?
What? That don't make no sense. Boy. I like grab his glass and I sniff it. There's nothing in there. What are you
No,
talking about?
what are you talking about? Nothing in there. This is my fine lemonade that my mama taught me how to make. What should be in here? What? Hang on. He sniffs yours. Mama.
I'm allowed. I'm old.
All right.
Well, what do we do with it? I don't understand it. It's
Well, I think
I
you
start
pop it.
I start
Pop it
I start
into
twisting the wheels.
No, don't do that. It's just gonna mess it
Oh,
up.
what? Oh.
I think we pop it into a VCR and watch it. I don't know.
Do you have one of them VCR or?
Yeah, of course I do. I have to. That's what I use to record Magnum PI every Wednesday.
Ah. Such a good show.
Daddy loved it.
Okay.
He loved that Tom Selleck. Remember when he tried growing a
Listen.
mustache just like Tom Selleck?
That was such a horrible experiment in facial hair.
Man, I don't know what happened to him, but
Your daddy had a face for clean shaven. That's about.
I'm telling
God
you,
love the man, but
I don't know how I got a
couldn't grow a
beard
beard to
because
save his life.
he just could not grow one.
you got it from my daddy. That's where you got it from.
I thought you were about to say I got it from you.
I like plucking a whisker, and I go, no, I never had full beard. Just these whiskers that come in when you go through the change, you know. No.
What changes
For
that?
grumbling. And,
Turn into a cootie old bat?
I mean, yeah, but you should have seen me when I was younger, man. You talking about cootie old bat? I was a cootie young bat then.
All right, Mama. I think I'm gonna take away your lemonade. Let's go.
Oh no! Give me back my lemonade. I follow him into the house.
Are we watching this thing? Hey, Susan, mom got a weird package. Lunch almost ready? You just hear from the kitchen. Almost.
I will say this for Susan. We've had our issues in the past. A woman can cook. I'm reticent to say that, and you know that.
I know you hate
I'm looking forward to
complimenting
lunch.
anybody's cooking but your own. I know.
Well, nobody can fry up in Crisco like Meemaw. So.
You ain't lying.
All right.
He leads you into the living room where there is a VCR, not a part of the television, is its own separate device.
Hey. My kid's moving up in the world.
Hey, and he just says, I guess we're watching this thing? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what else to do. What's it gonna do? We're gonna die in 7 days? No, it's just put the fucking thing in there.
That's a dumb thing to say, Mama. I don't even know.
I don't know why I said
I might
that.
need you to stop drinking.
I'll quit when I'm dead.
Can someone inform the Gen Z? Is that movie even out?
No, comes
actually,
out in 2001.
yes. Ringu, I believe, is out. The original. Movie.
The original, yeah, but we wouldn't see that in fucking
No, might have read the book.
The Ring is not out.
2002. So no, it's not out yet. Not in America.
1999, Rodrigo. He goes ahead and puts the tape in. Presses play, and unbeknownst to any of you at this moment, all 5 of you strangely press play at exactly the same time. Pressing play on the old VCR, you see a video flickers to life. A little bit of static, a couple of lines running across the CRTV. You see the video shows in the top left corner the date of January 28th, 1999. This was about a week ago, maybe 2 weeks. The time, 2:13 a.m. You see the camcorder seems to be stationary, as if it's on a tripod or a table. It's pointed towards the door. You watch as the porch light flickers, and then you hear something knock 3 times, and a woman's voice from outside says, "Mama, let me in. I'm cold." The porch light flickers off and then flickers back on. For one frame, the camera catches a tall, pale deer standing upright at the edge of the steps. Then the footage cuts out. A lone scrawl of text appears on the screen. An address for the Last Lantern Diner in Canton, Mississippi, with the phrase, "I need you, Ray Mott." We leave Beatrice here in this moment. As we arrive several hours later at the Last Lantern Diner in Canton, Mississippi. The first to arrive, as she was the closest and was already on her way, Marlene. You enter, soaked through from the heavy pour of rain outside. You see the place is pretty busy. You probably count, just at a glance, 15 patrons. You see this woman walking, holding a pot of coffee in her hand. Maggie is on her name tag as she looks at you and just says, "Oh, sit anywhere, sweetie. I'll get to you in just a moment. Would you like a menu?"
No, that's fine. I'll just, and she'll go just sit at the bar.
Amazing. You go inside of the bar. You see the
And
bar.
when I sit there, I will just ask the bartender. I'll ask him, Can I get a cup of milk?"
Bartender. Incredible. No bartender, but you do see another waitress kind of come over. She just goes, "Oh, a cup of milk? Yeah, I can get that for you right away. One moment." And she goes ahead and
Thanks.
brushes off. You see here this lonely roadside diner. You can see a couple of coffee pots behind the counter. One kind of refilling. You can see on the countertop itself, in little glass display cases, are two different kinds of pies. You see a pecan pie and an apple pie, seemingly house baked. You can see through the pass behind this like area behind the counter, the kitchen, just kind of in a frenzy. You can see a couple of cooks back there cooking some food. You can hear the sounds of fryers. The rain pelts the roof of the area. You hear cling just suddenly to your side as the cold glass of milk is set down. You see the waitress looks at you. Anything else? You looking for some food or anything, dear? I can get you something warm. That rain's pretty crazy out there.
Can I have a slice of that pecan pie?
You absolutely can. She goes ahead and grabs
Thank
a plate, cuts you off a piece, hands it over to you. You see Maggie comes back around, just goes, as I suck in some air awkwardly. Maggie just says, "All right, sweetie. Oh, looks like you got some pie and some milk. Was there anything else you needed? Are you waiting on anybody, or?"
Did the video say that? The video just say "come here," right?
That's all. Yeah, that's all it said.
Yeah. And she'll just go, I think I am. Just don't know who yet. I guess I'll know when they walk through the door.
Okay. Well, just if you need anything, just holler. All right.
Will do.
Okay. You take a look around. You see a bulletin board off to the side, just to the left of the door. Has a couple of like lost dog flyers on it. Some like bulletins for like church suppers that are coming out. You also see a notice that deer season has started about a week ago, maybe 2 weeks. January 28th is what it says on it. And you see one faded card that's stapled to the bulletin board that says Mott. Pest removal / strange animal calls. Cash preferred. Looks like a business card.
And she just sort of like laughs at herself, and she goes up to the card.
As you
Does
stand
it have a
up,
number on it?
you feel like a little prickle at the back of your neck, like you're being watched.
I turn around, very turning around in a way that's very precise on where that feeling is from. Almost like she's very used to being followed and following. So it's almost preternatural as she turns around.
Give me a read a bad situation.
Ooh. Partial success.
Hell yeah.
What's the
Same-
biggest threat? That's my question.
What's the biggest threat? You look around, scanning the room. You felt that. Something's not right. You don't think the threat are any of these people. You look around, scanning every face. Some of them kind of notice you looking and then just kind of like almost like turn away from you in their booths. Just to like, why is this crazy looking lady looking at me? Scanning the room. Your eyes kind of like scan. You see a couple of like mounted deer heads. You continue scanning. Wait a minute. Did that mounted deer head just look at you? You look back at it. Doesn't seem like it. You could have swore it looked at you for a second. Its dead, beady eyes just shifted. Not now. But you're pretty sure it did.
I'm gonna walk up to it.
That's
And
about.
just stare
It's mounted.
daggers at it.
It's mounted on the wall. There's like 3 of them. It's mounted on the wall. And they're just kind of like, you know, as little decorations, displays. This is a deer hunting town. You walk up to it and just kind of stare
Would
at
I
it.
know the vernacular for like the size of the buck and like how good of a hunt it seemingly was?
Yeah, reading,
by looking at it?
just counting the racks, counting the rack,
Yeah.
the antlers. Yeah, this was a big boy. This was a good kill.
I'll if one of the waitresses walks by, maybe the same one. What was her name?
Yeah, you see Maggie. She just kind of like walks by, a cup of coffee.
I just ask her. I
Oh.
just go, how long ago was this hunted?
What's that? Oh, the deer?
The deer, yeah.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure Hank killed that one about a couple years ago.
Is Hank here today? Tonight?
Hank? No, he's probably at the vigil, I would say, even in the rain.
There's a vigil.
Yeah. You can see she mentally like kicks herself, like she accidentally misspoke, and just says, he had a troubled nephew. His nephew ran away recently. So they're just kind of holding vigil and holding space, saying prayers, you know, that sort of thing. He's been pretty messed up about it. I mean, if he's not there, then he'd probably be at his hunting cabin, but I would hope not in this weather.
All right. No, it just seems like an interesting, fairly large buck. So.
Oh
I'm kinda
yeah,
impressed.
it's like a 12-pointer. I'm not sure. I don't hunt. I'm pretty sure that's what they called it. It's a big one. It's a big one.
You got a phone in here?
Yeah. Do you need to use it?
Yeah, I need to call a number. Was there a number on the Ray Mott card? On the
Yeah,
Mott
there's
card?
Ray's number. You know that number. This is back in 1999. People remember numbers back then.
I didn't.
I'll go.
I did.
if
I
there's a
still
phone in
remember. I still remember my house number from when I was a kid.
here, a landline of any sort. I'll go. I'll ask What's her name? I keep forgetting her
Maggie.
name.
It's literally on the
Maggie.
art that I shared.
Oh my god, I'm looking at Discord. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll ask Maggie. Mind if I use your landline?
Oh, of course, dear. It's local, I hope.
I would hope so. I see his number on the wall there.
Oh, you calling Ray?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think he's who I'm waiting for.
No, couldn't be.
Why? You hear something?
She stops talking to you, walks past you, and continues to the customer she was about to help before you snagged her over here.
Maggie.
Are you
That's
physically
avoiding the
are you
question.
physically stopping her from moving
I'm just
on?
standing in her way.
She moves around you.
All right, I won't stop you. I'll call the number. I'll go to the landline.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
go to
gonna
the
bother
landline.
her too much.
You tap in the number. At that point, who do we think would appear next?
Roll a dice.
Yeah, roll dice.
Okay.
Yeah, roll a dice.
What do you, was
We
it?
are
Be
playing
fair.
a dice rolling game.
There's D4. There's 4 of you left.
I claim 2.
Okay, so Robin's 2.
Like 4.
Okay, Audra's 4.
My
I
favorite
will be
number.
number 3.
Okay,
I
there
will
you go.
be whatever number's left.
4.
1.
One.
1.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I said.
I have 4. Just roll the dice and then we'll figure it
Okay.
Oh hell yeah!
out.
This is what I wanted.
Let's fucking go, baby.
You see, walking in.
Nope.
There
Strolling in.
Not walking. Rolling in.
There is no accessibility ramp. At this
The
diner.
ADA existed in 1999. Fine. I have a hickory cane. I'm walking in with it.
Incredible. You step in, slowly kind of walking forward, a little aggravated. Where you live, they have accessibility ramps. They have things that for older folk, because it's relatively an older folk place. Here, though, in the middle of quite literally bumfuck Egypt, you don't have that. Kind of make your way in. You see one of the waitresses kind of walks over to you and just goes, "Oh, hi, ma'am. Would you like a seat?"
Well, I'm not gonna stand here all day. Yes, please.
Oh, all right. She helps you over. Helps you over to a
Back when old
booth.
people were allowed to be rude because they're old.
Pulls out a menu, puts it in front of you. Would you like some coffee, tea, water?
What time of day is it, Tim? It's late, right? It's night.
Yeah, it's like it's just after dusk, although there is like no dusk to be had because it is just pouring down rain outside.
Okay. No, if I have coffee this late, it'll be hell trying to get to sleep. I'll take I'll take sweet tea. You got it.
If we got it. Yes, ma'am. I'll bring that right to you. You look over, Beatrice, and you see this massive wall of a woman standing off to the left side of the counter. You see that she has a landline up to her ear, and she's tapping in a few numbers on it. The receiver itself is mounted to the wall.
Is it avocado colored?
It's avocado colored, yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And just this mountain of a woman.
I'll wait until the waitress walks back over.
Yeah, you see, she walks back over with a tall glass of iced sweet tea, hands it to you.
What's the name on her name tag? Is it also Is it also Maggie?
No, this one isn't
Or is this a
Maggie.
different lady?
This is not Maggie. This is Judith.
Judith, who's that? Tall drink of water over there by the phone.
Oh, her. Well, she just came in about, I don't know, 10 minutes before you did. She ain't from
Hmm.
around here. I'm just a local traveler, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
She came in, got a glass of milk and some pie, and
Alright,
Look-
fuck chat.
looked at.
By the way, the glass of milk and the pie, she ate it so fast
Oh yeah,
that it
wolfed
was
it.
almost
Inhaled it.
the wolfed it. Like
Yeah.
the waitress probably expects it to still be on the plate, and when she looks back, it's completely gone.
Oh, and she
Hmm.
seems to have not tasted a single bit of that. Good lord. Um,
What was it? What you have?
pecan pie. Oh, you want some?
You got a cherry in there?
We got some in the back. I'm so inclined to get you a piece.
I would be mighty grateful, Judith.
All right. And she goes into the kitchen to get some pie.
I like lock eyes. Like I'm like maybe I don't give a fuck staring daggers.
Yeah.
This fucking 7 foot tall piece of work.
For the second
Marlene.
time in the last 10 minutes,
I
Marlene,
get that feeling,
you get that feeling as someone's just staring at you.
and I look. You see her head turns towards you, in such a quick motion. Her eyes are like you see full white, and her nostrils are flaring, almost as if a danger sense had been activated. But then when she sees an old woman, that look on her face disappears in like a half a second, and she just gives you a polite wave as she has the phone in her ear.
Meemaw is squinting at you.
Beautiful. The phone rings, Marlene, a couple of beats, and then you hear it pick up on the other end, as you hear a woman's voice just say, "Madison County Sheriff's Office. This is Deputy Marisol speaking. Who is this?"
Hi, I'm trying to get in contact with Ray Mott.
Well, lucky be us. We are too. Who might you be?
Oh, I'm just a friend of his.
Please say more.
I helped him out of a sticky situation in the past. He told me to come down here to this part of Mississippi. Is
Oh, you're in
he
Canton.
Around? Yeah.
Miss... What's your name?
Marlene.
Miss Marlene, you mind coming down to the station, talk to us about a few things?
I mean, sure, but it's raining a lot.
You made of sugar?
I mean, I don't like to get wet.
You ain't gonna melt, dear. We can come to
Alright,
you.
can we
Where
set
are you
up
at?
an Last lantern?
I'll be there in a jiff. Phone hangs up.
Oh, it's good.
Alright.
A police station doesn't have caller ID. Go fuck themselves.
I hang up.
That was
and I
Ray
just
Mott's
go-
cell phone that she just called.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. My bad. I didn't realize that was the number on the card. I wasn't listening. Because I wasn't roping.
So Marlene just says to herself, I think Ray just got arrested. Well, talk to the cops when they get here. I'll just go back to the bar.
Meemaw, still
Oh.
stacking dares. Still
As
stacking.
I
Stacking
passing,
theirs?
Shut up.
as I'm
Stacking
passing,
theirs?
Shut up.
as I'm passing the old lady, I just go, "Can I help you, ma'am?"
No, I was just wondering what someone like you is doing here in Canton.
I'm just.
You
a
don't look like
drifter.
you're from around here. Yeah.
Oh, I'm from West Virginia.
Oh, where?
Where?
Yeah, where in West
The mount-
Virginia?
The mountains.
Where- I mean, same. I live in a holler. What mountain? The whole place is mountains.
Me, Ivan doesn't know. I pictured her sort of in the ranges the most close to Maryland, like right there on that cusp. And
Oh,
sort
like
of
up to the
where-
northeast.
Yeah, northeast
Okay.
Hickville. There's barely
Okay.
a town for miles. So she just goes and says northeast.
Oh, well, I'm from down Mullins Way, down kind of south central.
Oh, I've driven by there.
Yeah, well, that's a shock. It's like 7 houses and a post office, but to have
Oh,
a
we
se-
get
have it.
around.
I mean, have a seat.
Sure.
I mean, now we got commonality. Might as well share a table with me. Why are people rolling dice?
Who was number 3?
Okay, that was
Wasn't me.
Georgia.
That was
I think
me.
it was Georgia. Yeah.
That was me.
Rhett, you arrive into the diner where you see all the patrons here, and you also see towering over this small little old lady, Marlene, speaking with Beatrice, none of which
As
you
I
recognize.
as I sit down, I just say to Beatrice, by the way, I think the cops are coming in like a couple minutes.
Why?
I called a man named
Are
Ray
you in trouble
Mott.
with the law?
No, I was calling a man named Ray, and apparently the cops probably have his phone.
Oh, look
You know,
at you making
Ray-
friends! And you see the waitress, Judith, puts a slice of cherry pie with a little bit of whipped topping on, right in front of you, Beatrice. Did you want another piece of pie, dear?
She
Does
Marlene
does
just
Marlene
faints.
look hungry?
She still looks a little hungry, yeah.
She'll take another.
Oh, you coming right
Actually,
up?
can I have? Actually, can I have a? Do you have? What are your meat options? You got any ribeyes?
Oh, we sure do.
I'll take one of that rare,
How rare you want that?
red.
30 seconds on each side and slap its ass. Put it out here.
Oh,
I
I
put it back
will-
and still bring it back.
I will let the chef know. And you see the
You're gonna
Judith,
defibrillate that bitch.
you see she smiles
Does-
about the youth, walks away just as Maggie approaches you, Rhett, and just goes, "All right, dear, we're pretty packed tonight, but just sit anywhere you'd like. We'll get to you as soon as we can. Can I start you off with a beverage of some kind?"
There's 3 people.
There's literally like 15 people in this place.
No,
The
I'm
bu-
kidding,
it's
I'm
it's
kidding,
it's busy. It's popping in Canton right now.
God damn.
There's about to be 1, 2, 3, 4,
Does
5,
Marlene smell like
5
wet dog?
strangers.
Lean smell like wet dog.
Oh,
Yes, a little bit.
thank you very much. I'll take a sweet tea.
All right, well, I'll get that right up for you. Just sit anywhere you like. And Maggie steps off away.
Yeah. I'll just sort of keep an eye out for if I see Ray Mott or if I see anybody that looks associated with Ray or that I would recognize that I've met. I don't think so.
The idea that anyone
just
would
gonna-
look like they were associated with Ray Mott is pretty fucking funny.
You look around and you don't see anyone here that you recognize.
If anything,
Yeah.
I
these
do
2
wanna-
people do.
I do want to ask, Ivan, did Marlene take the card or just read the number off?
No, I would have taken it and then gone, just kept it in like a pocket,
Okay,
and then gone to the phone, the landline.
gotcha. So yeah, you sit down, Rhett.
Cause I know this motherfucker is not an exterminator, so that's why I'm like, this doesn't need to be here.
You sit down, sweet teas handed to you by Maggie, and she just goes, "Is there anything else I can get for you, dear? You hungry? You need something to eat?"
I might do in a little bit, but I'm just waiting for somebody at the moment.
Oh, that seems to be the flavor of the night. Okay.
Oh wow, you got a lot of new people in here?
Oh, just a couple. Couple strangers also waiting for someone. Might be the new happening joint. All the single people coming up here to meet around or something. I don't even know.
In her head, she's like, "Can's on the come up." It's like, no. Kansas stores are bad shit. Kansas stores are bad shit.
Oh, who else is that? They might be the ones that I'm needing to meet. Who else?
Oh, well, I don't recognize the older woman there, but the big one. She said she's waiting for someone. And she points over your shoulder. The both of you notice Maggie point at you, and then notice this young man turn and look at you, bandages on his face, and
Do I
You-
still have a harm?
yeah, it's the same day.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, no, you can remove the harm. You probably would have like first aided yourself again. But you still have like the bandage on your face. You're still, you don't, your scars just don't go away.
Yeah.
As soon as this young man looks at us, I'm gonna stare daggers at him again.
I look at him and I just say, "Oh, this one's got his ass beat recently."
Sure has.
Yeah, you just see... Was the word twink around yet in the 90s? I don't know, but this is the
Couldn't tell
definition
you.
of a twink.
I was a child.
It's around for us. So, you know.
We know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You sort of see he stands at about like 5'7", 5'8". Rhett's just gonna sort of do a little finger wave at at the old lady, and not
get,
sit
like, a
next to
full-
them, but take a table
get-
near them.
Yeah, you get like as you finger wave, you get like a full arm in the sky, side to side wave from Marlene, and she says, "You can have a seat if you want." As she under the table kicks the seat in front of her away from the table.
Well, that's mighty kind of you. Thank you. I'm just waiting for somebody. Somebody's told me to meet them here. Might as well make
Well,
some friends while I'm at it.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, I was mostly interested in the reason you got those scars.
I just came across somebody who gave me a tough time. Not to worry. I gave it right back to him.
You wanna know how I got these scars?
You got a flavor, all the little emotions.
Ah! Don't do that. That was right in my ear.
So was the knocking, and we all gave Tim shit for that. So
Oh, you guys gave me shit for the knocking?
yeah, dude, scared all of us.
Scared.
No,
Yeah.
Get fucked on. I don't give a shit.
That-
Welcome to my
that shit was
horror
awesome.
game.
Shit was awesome.
I loved it.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised you could give a tough time to somebody. You don't look like. I mean, I don't mean to be offensive. Well, yeah, I do. You don't look like somebody who gives somebody a tough time.
Yeah.
Now,
I
this
might
one
not be muscly.
does, but
I might not be muscly like our dear friend here, but I can. I'm wiry. I'm fast on my feet.
Marlene, I'd say as I reach a hand across the table.
Rhett, nice to meet you.
I didn't introduce myself to you, Granny.
Beatrice, Marlene, nice to meet you. Rhett, Beatrice, nice to meet you. Most people call me Meemaw.
I like
It's
that.
lovely
Meemaw
to
it
meet
is.
you, Meemaw.
All right. Well, look at
Most
this. A bunch
people, I
of
don't think you count as
strangers
most
getting
people.
along. You see, Maggie puts a piece of pecan pie in front of you, Marlene. You folks need anything else? You just holler, all right?
Will do.
Mhm. So, Marlene, you said you were waiting for somebody?
Yeah, I called a man named Rhett, and then the cops picked up.
You
Not
called
Rhett, sorry.
you called
I
him?
called the man. No. I called a man named Ray, and then the cops picked up, and now the cops are coming here because they're gonna
Ray-
question me.
Ray who?
Ray Mott.
Not Ray.
You know Ray?
I
Oh,
know
yeah.
Ray. You two know
You
Ray?
know Ray.
You know Ray? I know Ray.
I know Ray. Ray used to come by my house all the time. My goodness.
Oh, I saved him from getting his ass killed.
I don't know that I ever did that, but he certainly saved my Arthur a few times.
Hey, who's number 2?
Not me.
Oh, that was me. I was just typing
Oh,
in
yeah.
the chat saying I am so fine with Leah outside getting establishing shots and pictures of the diner.
Absolutely. As you all say, oh,
She's
you know,
shooting
right?
B-roll.
You're all like Spider-Man memeing each other in the diner, and right outside the window, we see Naya, camera rolling. You see Eli is holding a microphone with like some
He's
like
got a boom mic.
He has a boom mic with like some saran wrap or like a oh fuck, I'm missing what is it?
Plastic bag? Is it
Plastic
bag?
bag. Thank you. Ziploc bag over it to not get it damaged by the rain. As
Get rid of
Naya,
sound quality.
Naya, you say,
Right. We are here at the Lantern Diner, where my mentor, what's his face? Sorry, I got a message. Ray Mott had told us to meet him. Let's go in. Oh, titties!
What is happening right now?
titties.
Did you just get a nude from somebody at 9:53 on a Friday night?
This is being recorded, by the way. Just
It
just
sure
to
is.
remind you.
Oh,
fuck you
I'm
mean, ooh,
so
titties?
sorry.
I mean, we're all
think-
fans of titties, but like,
Do you
what?
think this is a Hooters?
What is the
What's going on with you?
context in which there are titties? I need context. I need you to contextualize the titties.
Contextualize the titties is crazy.
Just Justin was trying to show me something. He was trying to
Porn?
ask the couch to
That's weird.
generate. No. I was trying to get him to play Pathfinder. I'm so sorry. We can talk about this later while we're not playing the game.
No. You
No,
will
no,
It's not
we're here
explain
porn
now.
for the recording.
No,
We
we're
need
here
to hear
now.
the
No,
story of the
no, we're
titties.
moving on. We're moving on. We'll talk about
Oh.
it later.
For the recording, it's not porn.
Okay.
It's just cleavage.
But also, for the
Okay.
recording, if it is porn, none of your fucking business. People,
Who cares?
True.
people fucking watch it, okay?
Consenting adults.
Anyways, so yeah, Naya, you step in, you...
Still calling her Naya. It's Nia.
It's whatever.
Sarah.
I did not
You say
solidify
Naya,
it at all.
I say Nia.
I've been saying night and Nia both today.
You step in to the diner, where you see all the people inside, all the customers. You see this woman kind of walks up to you with like a perplexed look on her face, and she just goes, "You folks weren't happening to be meeting anyone here, would you?"
No. Why would you assume that?
Oh, because it's the damnedest thing. We've had already 3 strangers come in saying they were waiting for somebody, and now there's 4 new strangers coming in, and, well,
Just the damnedest thing. Tell you what,
crazy.
you mind with me being a little nosy? Because I'm doing a little establishing shot. I'm like recording
You're
some
doing a
cool
what?
things. I'm recording
Recording what?
the diner
Why?
because it's cool. It's hip and it's happening.
No, I don't think you can be recording people while they're eating. That's an invasion of privacy, I think.
Is this a public establishment?
Yes.
Oh, well then. Oh, I just want to know, what are these strangers? Who are they looking for? Have they told you?
I'm sorry, are you still recording?
You came to me.
It's my job to.
I'm- To serve me outside?
No, you're
Did I
inside.
go inside?
Yeah, you
Oh,
literally
fuck,
said
my
we
bad.
go inside.
My bad. The titties got me all sorts of messed up.
Hey, you know what? It'd be like that sometimes.
Happens to the best of us.
I'm sorry, Justin. Alright, so, I am still recording. I just figured it would be a new branch of video
Okay.
recording of, watching me eat.
Nah. Let's go ahead and
So
turn.
ahead of her
Let's
time.
go ahead and turn that off. All right.
Well, it'll be focused on me the entire time. I promise you. I will give you my word for that.
She's pointing it right at me.
Turn her around, Tasha.
What am I? You want me to
Well-
shoot my feet? What am I supposed to be shooting right now?
Me?
The back of your head?
Sure. The floor for now. We'll edit it in post.
Sit anywhere
I
you
promise
like.
Alright, but I want to know about these strangers. Who are they looking for?
Beats me.
Where are they? I wanna ask them for their permission to be recorded. Obviously.
That's respectful.
They're all
And
Spider-Man
also-
pointing at each other right now.
Oh, never mind. You know what? I think I see who. Alright, thank you.
You see Dante just goes, I'm gonna go get a table.
Yeah, you do that. Thank you, Dante. So cool. Dante.
He looks at you and just goes,
Is this
Are you-
woman?
are you being an asshole right now?
A little bit.
Okay. I'll remember that.
I love
Uh,
you so much.
And
She's got-
he goes and
She's
sits
got
at the
that
table.
annoying attitude every journalist has.
She's a fucking auditor, dude. Is this a public space? You kidding me?
She's in her Gale Weather bag right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Scream came out 3 years ago, and she was like, "Yes, I want to be like Gale
She's
Weathers."
like- She's like, I know exactly who I'm gonna be when I grow up. An asshole
Courtney Cox
with really bad baby bangs.
with
really bad baby bangs.
even for the '90s, really bad.
Really bad baby bangs. Anyway,
Yeah, you approach this table of weirdos, all pointing at each other.
Hey,
offensive.
so, first and foremost, y'all cool with the recording? Cool.
What?
What?
I heard
Uh,
that there was some strangers here
Tasha
looking
pulls the
for
camera up. Eli puts the
a
boom mic down.
new person.
I
I'm looking
throw
for
a
somebody-
cherry at the camera.
Hey,
for
Hey,
my
hey,
bike.
hey, 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 hey,
hey,
Granny, let's
Come
not.
on.
I'll take you to court, Granny.
I feel like we're skipping a lot of steps here.
I don't know who you are, but get that camera out of here.
It's a public space.
I'm not a public figure, and therefore, by law, I have rights. Get out of here.
You're a
Get
figure,
going.
and you're in public.
I have rights.
Are you gonna air
I
that
don't know.
anywhere?
No.
Yeah.
Man,
No.
man, I
Then
don't
you need
know
a
the
consent
law.
form, and I haven't signed a consent form, so no. By law,
Oh, you
you're not
need-
gonna use
you
my.
need
You're
one
not
of
gonna
those?
use my shit on. Yes.
We're
Look,
gonna,
y'all
By law,
were
you're
the
not gonna
first
use my
person
shit on the
I
internet.
We're gonna take your engagement as consent. Thank you. Continue.
I will
Y'all were
sue the
looking for
pants off you.
somebody at this fine establishment.
Yeah.
Does that name start with an R?
Yeah.
Alright,
The
these are
Hangman
people.
or something.
Is Robert Redford here?
Robert
Now, I'm
Redford.
going to assume y'all looking for a Ray Mott also, my mentor.
You know, right?
You know,
I
right?
do. I'm not gonna point like y'all did earlier, but yes, I do.
What's your name, sweetie?
I'm Nye Holloway. I run a blog.
The most famous
blog?
supernatural blog on the internet, actually. You see Tasha say she like leans in.
Oh, we don't have
Facts.
computers.
Damn.
Ma'am, I live out of a motorhome. I don't have the internet.
Internet's a bunch of
Modern
hooey anyway.
age. Oh my,
Wow.
oh my god, I'm with a bunch of fucking Philistines.
You all do realize we're 11 months from the year 2000, right? I'm just.
Yeah, I
Look.
don't think that's real.
She has a
Man.
I
family
live out of
computer. She has a sense of entitlement.
That was Tasha saying that. She was basically digging in on them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. Tell him, girl.
I'm just saying.
Okay. In what way is Ray your mentor?
Well, he taught me everything I knew. If y'all... got updated to the digital age, I was seeing that I've been publicizing a lot of my hunts actually.
Oh, sweetie, you might want to be a little more discreet.
What? The truth is out there.
I
did
mean,
not
man,
steal
it's
that.
very dangerous.
God, fine. So, everyone's looking for Ray.
Yeah, he told me to meet him.
He told you personally?
Well, no, there was this stupid video I watched. And it
You
said
got a
to meet
video
him
too?
here. You got a video?
I got a video.
You got
You
a
got a
video?
video?
That's disappointing.
Tasha,
Holy
you getting this
shit.
on video?
Did you get a video, Nia?
I did. I did get a video.
Yeah, we
I also got
recorded it too.
trespassed.
Wait, you recorded a video?
Probably got
What does that look
trespassed
like?
for recording people without their consent. Whatever.
Well,
What it
I
looks
can
like
get into that a little later.
is NBC, CBS, MSNBC. It looks
What are
like
these letters mean?
we're gonna be on national news. Is what it looks like.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You were there. You saw the tape?
I just took a. Yeah,
That's huge.
they're just going to. They're gonna just file it away, claiming rabbit, deer, or dog got to them. But
They're gonna claim a 9-foot tall bipedal deer knocking and talking is a rabid dog?
I might have the person.
Oh, no, that thing's
Robin
more
may
dangerous.
have misunderstood entirely. I thought the deer was quadrupedal.
Oh no, it was standing on 2 legs.
Hey, so we're talking NBC. This is huge.
Yeah, it was big.
The news will be big. The world will know, and they have a right
Well,
to know.
I don't think they should
You
know.
all hear a sound outside,
I
and
do
you
love me some Tom Brokaw.
you look out the window, and you see a man just standing there. As Sam, you arrive.
The scariest thing around.
Right.
A white man? No.
A white man?
Yeah, kind of. All right. So we just had.
Why do you sound like you're
Something
100
happened to
feet
your
away
mic.
from your mic?
Yeah, you sound.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust.
Almost like it's...
What?
Yeah. It's like it's
I'll be right back.
Go to this...
Okay. No, it is. I don't know. Okay. I hate this shit. Okay, is it better? Yeah, but now I can hear you on my microphone. Okay. All right. Does it? See, it's putting the game back up. Okay, whatever. What? Why are you shaking your head? Okay.
I just turned you up, Leah. It's fine. You're good.
So we just had dinner. So what? Okay. I'm gonna go in and I'm going to order something like. Can't order alcohol, right? Because that's bad. So I'll order coffee. No, it's too late for coffee.
You can't. No. Well, first of all, you can't order alcohol at a diner. I don't know where you come
I
from.
don't know. What is a diner? It's where you dine.
It's this place
We
that
have
we're sitting. in.
din-
Listen, it's cold and wet out here. You want to go in?
Yeah. Let's go in. If I'm doing something wrong, you let me know.
If anyone talks to you, just order coffee and pie. That's gonna be your best
Coffee
bet.
and pie. All right. Coffee and pie. Coffee's better though. Okay, fine. I'll ask with sugar. Okay. And I'll go in and look around, very confused.
Yeah, you walk in, probably a look of bewilderment on your face. You see, at this point, 19 patrons. pretty packed house. You see a table is stacked. You see a woman standing at the end of a table with what looks to be a camera woman and like a boom mic. A guy's holding a boom mic and like interviewing people sitting at a table, which is weird. You see a couple of
I
like
want to be very quiet, like as I approach.
Yeah.
Like light on my feet.
Absolutely. I mean, they'll see you approaching, but you will be.
Yeah.
Not, Naya won't see you, but the rest of them, because she's gonna have her back to you. The rest of them definitely will, as they're engaged in conversation. If you want to watch as this man just kind of creeps up behind whatever this situation is.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Is that pie?
Yeah, well, I'm done with it. It's like only the crust. And
Oh.
right now she's moved on to the steak, the ribeye.
Which
That's
is
very red.
which is bloody. It's a blue steak
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
You didn't cook that very well, did you?
I mean, I'm not the cook here. I asked for it.
Oh, okay. Well, do you know?
Oh, look at that!
where-
Is this who y'all been waiting for?
No.
Yes.
What?
No.
There he is.
it?
There's the guy.
Oh, also,
Buddy pile
did
of
y'all
mine.
consent to being recorded? Because I told her she couldn't record unless you did.
No.
They said yes.
Camera down.
No.
I mean, I don't care.
I care.
Well, I
Oh my
would rather
God.
not be recorded
as long as
if
you
I.
get my good side.
Well, no,
All
don't
right.
Don't record me because please.
Well, then you
I-
go sit over there, and I'll push Rhett out of his chair. And go sit over on Marlene's side,
Oh,
Fine.
so that you can keep the camera just on the two of them.
I don't think we're gonna get
Alright.
anything here. I'm gonna go sit with Dante. And you see Tasha
Yeah.
turns the camera off and walks over to where
fine.
Dante's sitting.
I'll wave at them as they go.
Hey,
Have a nice seat.
Hey, I saw you standing outside for a while. You got wet and then you came inside.
Eli hits record on a video recorder and just slides it onto the table and then takes the boom mic and exits away.
Eli, love you, man.
Yeah, he gives you finger guns.
I think that if you all were cool with being recorded, I think you could sue. I think that's something you could do, right? Like, just get a lawyer and just sue.
I don't have money for a lawyer. I don't care.
Meemaw is nodding.
But also, I was outside because I was debating, because say it says diner outside, and I'm like, I've already eaten dinner, so I was debating like, would I go in and order like a pie and a coffee, but it's also late.
Stop.
Right.
You're being weird. You're being weird.
Oh, okay.
They also got milk if you want some.
Yeah, milk is weird though. Not sure I like milk. Yeah, no,
Milk
just
is delicious.
just pie and coffee. Just pie and coffee. Yeah. I was.
You don't,
yeah.
you don't ask these people. You don't ask these people for pie or coffee.
Oh.
You ask the lady who originally talked to you.
Oh, just a moment, and I'll go to the lady that just.
You don't need to go. You can just stand. You can just stay there and call her over. Maggie.
Oh,
And I way over,
sorry,
over to Maggie.
Yeah.
You see
Hi.
Maggie rushes over. Oh, huh, yeah. Check.
He'd like to order.
Oh,
Oh,
No, he liked the
no,
order.
I just got here, so I kind of wanted coffee and pie.
oh, bless your heart. You're from up north, ain't you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's a bit of a Yankee.
Hey, that's something.
Um,
Pie. What kind of pie?
what-
Apple, pecan. We also have cherry. We weren't supposed to get into it, but it looks like somebody did. We also have some cherry pie in the bag.
and I'll internally. Which one do you like more?
I don't care. Just get one.
Okay, pecan.
We're coming right up.
Yeah,
Last
that's
slice.
Good choice.
Yeah, they have. I think they are very interesting because they have like an interesting shape. I kind of confused them with like walnuts.
The pecan?
Yeah, they kind of like have a brain shape. No, that's walnuts. Yeah, that's
Yeah, no,
walnut.
that's one.
They're good for the brain too, apparently.
What's your name?
Sorry, Samuel.
All right.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Sam.
No, Samuel, please. Just not Sam today. Just Samuel.
All right.
Just
Yeah.
hey, we don't have to explain it. You just
Okay. All right. Thanks.
So given that I can put two and two together, you seem like a weird individual, and you just came through the door at a rate
Excuse me.
at a
Who are
rate
you calling weird?
at a rate akin
Uh,
to the same rate that everyone
Meemaw.
else came in, and it seems like you might be looking for someone. Are you looking for a Ray Mott?
Well, look at that. I am.
Great.
Are you all looking for Raymond? All of you.
Did you
Which
also
one?
get a videotape about a weird deer?
Yes, that was kind of interesting. Not gonna lie, because I haven't seen a deer standing up. So that's weird, right?
Would I know, Tim? Would I know what it is? Or
Yeah, I was gonna
my
ask the
we-
same thing. Can I like pull out
my
Arthur's
weird
journal?
is 3, so I don't know if I would know what it.
I definitely don't.
that thing was new to all of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Because
Even if I flip through Arthur's
remember-
journal?
Yeah, you can flip through it all you want. It was completely new.
Okay. Alright.
like as far as I know, deers are not supposed to be standing up, right? Like they're not.
No.
That's weird, right?
No, they're best in a stew.
Samuel, I hope you don't take any offense. Is this your first day on Earth?
Not really. Not my first day. No.
Okay,
Oh.
just you
Like-
have a thing about you, like you're Bambi at the moment.
The way that you said that
Isn't
makes it
Bambi a
sound like
deer?
it's not your first. Yeah, not
Oh,
your first, but maybe your third day on Earth.
Yeah.
No, not my third either.
The old lady has a point. You said that's so weird. Why? You just
I'm just. All right. It's been 6 months, Sam. 6 months. All right. 6 months. I'm trying.
no. You're doing great. Just
Thank you.
yeah.
Okay. Right.
The talking to Sam, does that happen externally or
That's
internally?
internally.
Okay, great. So you're not talking to yourself.
No.
Okay.
Is it instantaneous, or are you just kind of standing there randomly?
No, it's
Like-
in
like
it's in
staring out into
real
space.
time. It's in real time.
real
So there
time.
are long pauses.
Long pauses.
I just sort of wave my massive hand in front of your face. Hello. You in there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi,
totally here.
Rodrigo.
Totally here. Yeah. Pie's good.
It sure is, and here
Coffee.
you go. You see,
Oh, thanks.
hot cup of
Sugar.
coffee.
Do you have sugar for the coffee?
It's already on the table, dear. Just take as many as you need.
Thank you. All right. And I'll pull like a lot of sugar on the coffee.
Was that Maggie?
Yeah, that was Maggie.
Maggie,
I'll
don't
put
give
like. Sorry.
Maggie, don't give Judith too hard a time for breaking into the cherry pie. She did it as a favor for me.
Oh, that's all right. We were gonna break into it in the night, anyways.
All right.
You know what? Can I have a slice of cherry pie as well?
Oh, look at you, Mister Up North.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one of the other one that you said you had. That one as
Wow.
well. So like give me all
Apple.
3. Apple. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
3 of them.
Sure,
Yeah,
I'll bring that right over.
Thanks. Also, I'll take a spoon. I'm assuming there's a spoon.
Yeah.
On the, and I'll put like 3 spoonfuls of sugar on my coffee and then mix it.
I mean, that's basically candy at that point.
Yeah, but you know what?
That's the best way to drink
Normal
coffee.
coffee is very bitter, so I'm
I
kind
mean,
of
I
like,
have 3 sugars in my tea, so I can't say anything.
right, yeah. I don't know why people like bitter stuff. I shouldn't curse. I shouldn't curse. I don't know why people like bitter stuff. You know, like, Sweet is
Yeah.
good.
I poke at Marlene's elbow. Get your elbows off the table.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Also,
Thank
your
you.
hands are big. You're big.
Why does everyone always say that?
Because you
because
are.
you're big.
I mean,
House
I
real
know.
big, feet real big.
It's not, it's meant as a compliment. You know, like it's meant as,
I mean, thank you. I worked hard to get this.
really?
Lots of milk.
Yeah, lots of milk, lots of meat.
Oh, protein.
I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah,
Tim,
sure.
is it possible for me to angle my camera to anything that I might find interesting in here?
Ooh, interesting. Are you making a move about it, or are you just trying to do it?
Just trying to make a move, trying to do it on the down low. Um, yes, watching this big mountain woman just tear into raw meat is interesting,
It's rare.
but you know, you never know what you're gonna record
One
or
one thing
capture.
that's very interesting as you see her eat, um, in the moments where her mouth is open and she stares into the food, uh, her canines are abnormally large, and um, you know that hair that grows, that sort of the closest hair that's to the back of your ear, the one that just folds down the closest to the back of the ear. It's a little bit too. It seems a little bit too. What's the word like?
Like it's
Um,
tufts.
it's a little toughy, just a little
Yeah.
bit.
Hell yeah. Go ahead, if you want. Um, I can just give you some things that you notice. If you want anything deeper than that, you can investigate a mystery, if you'd like.
I would love to investigate a mystery.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that. It says roll plus sharp.
Ooh.
I got 2 4s. Is that a crit?
No, it is not a
No.
crit.
It's not like that, Candela. Because in Candela it was, but no.
Hell yeah, you can ask me one of those following questions.
What is being concealed here?
Hell yeah. Before I answer that, just a few things that you do notice just looking around. You notice those 3 mounted deer heads. You notice the bulletin board with a couple of, like, you know, lost pet flyers tacked to it. A couple of, like, church advertisements for, like, you know, charitable banquets, like things like that. Just kind of looking around. You spot Judith and Maggie behind the counter, just kind of hushed conversation as they're looking at your table. In a very almost like gossipy type body language. Which kind of that's interesting. You continue looking around. You see what is being concealed here is what you believe the beginning of a much larger mystery. There are a few people here who have some key bits of information, but you're not
Hell
sure
yeah.
who. You believe, as you're looking around, something definitely is going on in this town. Some of these people are aware of it. They especially got a little shifty when the woman with the camera crew walked in. And you definitely believe some of these people have spoken to Ray recently, just by the energy in this place.
The vibes are kind of rancid in here.
A little bit.
By the way, there was one thing I noticed that was very weird. I mentioned Ray to Maggie, and she sort of just avoided me. I don't know why. It was
You
very
can
strange.
see Naya. I will figure out which way to pronounce her name by the end of today because I like them both.
For sure.
Take out a notebook because I totally have one, Tim. I just forgot to add it to my equipment.
You don't have to.
And-
The stuff in your equipment is like kind of major items that you might have on your person.
Okay.
Anything like tertiary, like notebooks, like stuff like that, you could just have that stuff. Like if you say, "Oh, I pull out a pen," I'm not going to be like, "Well, on your inventory, it actually says you don't have a pen."
Yeah, she's just gonna write that down, what she's noticed.
Marlene,
some ideas
Marlene
for
says,
like. Oh, my bad.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, just some ideas about maybe who she might need to ask about
Mhm.
Ray. Um, and whatever the table is talking about, like definitely writing down that other people got this tape. All these people know Ray. Something's going down.
Yeah, Marlene says another thing. She says, also these deer heads, at least that one over there. There's something weird with it. It felt like I was getting stared at.
When
Mm.
you say that, I'll stand up and stare at the deer head.
You
I'll turn and look at it too.
you all turn and look at the uh, the dead, beady eyes of a stuffed and mounted deer head as it stares at nothing because it's dead.
Okay, and like, if I get up close, it's still not like doing
No.
anything weird.
No, it's just staring straight ahead.
I'll poke it.
You see one of the nearby.
Choice.
You see one of the nearby waitresses just go, sir, can you don't do that? I think.
Sorry, I was just testing to see if it was hollow.
What?
And I'll just
Okay.
go back.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll have.
It was just a
I am
passing
so sorry.
moment. No, she just says it
I-
was a passing moment.
I'll just have
Right.
Naya. For
Naya?
one,
Naya now.
Nia.
Okay.
you know what? Maybe I just change
Nia,
her
Naya,
whole damn name.
Naya.
Just
What's
change her whole name.
what's her middle name? Let's just go with that one.
Nua.
She's gonna be
Liza.
Inya before the
Anya.
before this game's
Anya.
over.
Yes. It's gonna be Niran all over again.
Oh god.
When she's gonna ask to take the window seat and just kind of point her camera just to the outside, that way it's visibly not recording anybody,
Right.
but it's just trained outside
Oh yeah.
for now. Yeah. While y'all are talking, she's just gonna take notes.
Anyway, how y'all know Ray? We never really got into it.
Ah, okay. So he helped me out once,
Nah, no shit.
a couple of months ago.
What's your language?
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
man.
language. A couple of months ago, I think. Yeah, and that's how I know him. Um, how do you know him?
I mean, I rescued him.
Oh, well,
Yeah, he was getting his butt
ass
kicked.
kicked.
Butt
Yeah.
kicked language.
Language.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Um, yeah, no, like there was some butt being kicked, but there was also butt kicking involved when I met him. So,
Oh yeah, I might have just rescued him. Make sure he was for some reason walking around West Virginia. I don't know why.
It's probably
West
because
Virginia.
I mean I've known Ray for oh, God, must be close to 15 years now.
Naya, you see from across the diner, Eli, pale face, just trying to get your attention. You can,
Hold on for
you
a
can
second.
see he's wearing headphones.
Hold on for a second. I'm gonna leave my camera on their table while I go figure out what's up with Eli.
I did want to
They're
ask.
gossiping about.
Yep.
He's heard what they're gossiping about.
I did want to ask Rhett. How do you know?
Well, he, long and short of it is, he saved my life.
Well, he seems to do that.
Yeah, that's usually a lot of life saving involved when it comes to Rhett. But my question is, you say you helped him out of a situation. You say that he saved your life from what? Question mark. Because let's be honest here,
Uh.
right? Let's be honest here. If you know Ray, you know weird shit. Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
You know weird stuff.
It were a nest of vampires, and you
Oh,
see
no.
Ray says that very under his
Ray?
breath.
Rhett.
Rats, fuck me.
Now we know how Tim feels with Maris, Marilyn, and
yeah,
and Mabel.
and Mabel.
As you say, in Nest of Vampires, and Marlene goes, completely forgetting the no cursing rule. She says, "Well, no shit. I rescued him as he was getting attacked by vampires."
Language.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot.
Vampire. The one
Yeah,
with
we
the-
don't like him.
Yeah, I've read some.
I mean, who does?
books about him?
Oh, you faced some vampires, Beatrice?
No, but my Arthur did, and I heard about it from him and Ray.
Oh.
Your author. You mean like someone you knew? They knew vampires, like.
My late husband.
Oh. And there would be a pause. He's fine. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
No.
Okay.
No.
No, you don't
When
say
s-
that. Okay.
I mean, I'm
No,
also
wait, when-
sure he's fine.
When someone tells you that one of the people have died, you say, "Oh, my condolences. I'm sorry to hear that." You don't say, "Oh, I'm
Like
sure
the-
he's fine." He's
But if her husband was a good man, then he's fine. Right? He's up there.
and hey, and I totally get that. I understand. But
These long pauses are very strange.
I think he's having a conversation.
All right.
Weird,
Sorry,
right?
ma'am. But
Mhm.
up until like a couple of months ago, I would have thought that vampires were just like a thing in the books. Like those. What was the name? I saw it in the library the other day.
Oh, I always know about.
Anne Rice, I think. Yeah. So.
oh Jesus Christ!
Oh, like Dracula. Is that what you're?
Yeah, that one too.
Like
Rhett,
Bram Stoker.
Rhett, you immediately
Yeah.
know Anne Rice got it way wrong.
Yep.
You wish
So
you
like
were
Bram
fighting
Stoker.
Lestat.
Now, forgive me if
Yep.
I'm kind of curious to know more of your like personal experience with them, because up to like a month ago I didn't even know they
Oh,
existed.
I can tell you
My
vampires. I can tell
personal
you
experience with them is that they're no good news.
about. Yeah, they kind of suck. They corrupt the land around them. Yeah.
And yeah, she did get it wrong. Bram Stoker kind of did too. Well, if you all are, into those things, so like you fought and killed them. Is that what you heard? And I'll look at Rhett. You need some help with that.
I mean, it'll heal on its own in a little while. It's not too bad.
Can I take a
Nothing-
look?
No.
No, he's not bleeding. She says, and you see she flares her nostrils as if she can smell
Is
any
there
hint of blood.
Are there scars left? How did you heal that?
I imagine
they-
There's
I imagine
still
there would
scars.
be.
Yeah, it's still a raw wound. It's just no longer bleeding. No longer
It's like
as
scabbed
painful.
over.
Yeah, it's scabbed over.
Yeah, and you see he sort of lifts like the plaster bandage, and you very clearly see like the claw marks that were like down his throat.
Rhett doesn't have an angel inside of him. He can't just fix a broken
Yeah,
arm.
Yeah.
He also doesn't have a
There's
demon
an angel
inside of him.
you and a
which-
yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
so it's a broken arm. Right. Well, I wasn't fighting vampires. We were fighting vampires. We were fighting demons.
We
on that, like,
Yeah.
mic
those real?
drop, we cut over to Nia I'm also just doing both. And you see Eli looks at you, and he just says, he takes the headphones off. I was listening to the playback audio to see if the plastic was muffling our audio from outside.
Mhm.
We got something.
No, stop. And I immediately sit next to him.
He hands you the
Hip to hip.
headphones.
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls?
I'm responding to the chat.
Incredible.
Don't look at me, Justin.
He hands you the headphones. You hear rain in the background. Kind of hard not to. It's just kind of falling all around you. You hear your own voice, as well. And after a few moments, you hear kind of just in the noise, the white noise of the rain and your own voice, you hear something horrible just kind of layered underneath it. That just kind of
Shit.
cries out. You see, he looks at you and goes, "Did you hear it?
Dude,
What was that?"
ain't no technical difficulties. That is something.
We didn't hear it with our own ears. The
No.
mic picked it up.
Nia looks way too excited for the level of terrified that Eli is. We've really got something big here.
He rewinds it, and you hear it again.
Yeah, play it again.
Just this strange noise.
It could be some weird animal we didn't notice, but I don't know any animal that sounds like that.
I don't know of any that sounds like that. It could be. I don't know. The thing we heard in the video was, it talked, you know?
Right.
But this sounds like, it almost sounds like a wounded animal.
Right? Okay. Keep going through it.
I'm gonna keep listening.
Yeah. I'll share what we have with our new friends. Because we're going to need their help.
Okay. And just above, board, I am recording everything that's happening at the table. So.
My man.
He gives you a fist bump.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Okay. I come back to the table. All right. So. Oh, sorry. I was interrupting whatever y'all were talking about.
Yeah, no, they're
Well, I
real.
want.
They're real.
I want. Yeah, you just missed a truth bomb there, Nia.
Yeah. And it's
Well-
very nasty because they take over. And when they take over, whatever the person was, bam, gone. Don't even know the god. Very sad.
Have you killed some already?
12. Well, maybe a bit more. Lost count.
Okay. So, I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't know what you're talking about,
But you just
Yes, you
did.
do.
but I'm going to have to interrupt you. When I was outside, just earlier, recording things, we captured a sound. Sounds crazy. Might be a wounded animal, but none of us heard it.
All right.
Then, how do you know it made a sound?
Because we picked it up in our audio equipment.
Cool.
A wounded animal.
Could be. It sounds haunting. If y'all want to take
We're
a
out in
listen
the middle
to it.
of bumfuck nowhere.
Okay, and also Raymont is fucking somewhere with a
Language.
standing deer.
You just said bumfuck.
Coding. It's different.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Grandma? Language.
I ain't gonna argue with Meemaw over here. I'll just mind
I don't
my
think any of us-
manners.
Good
I
boy,
don't think
Rhett.
any of us should. Anyway,
all,
could you
all
play
of
this,
you,
Sam?
all of you see red and blue lights of police cruisers just
Oh,
below
I've
Oh, the
seen
cops are
those
here.
before.
Oh
I've
yeah,
seen,
Marlene called the
seen
popo
plenty
on
of those
us.
before.
call the cops.
You
I
called
don't
the
know you all. I'm going back to my table. I don't know you all.
you called the cops? Why do you
No,
call
I
the cops?
called Ray, and clearly they had his phone.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
You step in and you see a Madison County Sheriff's deputy step in. Woman, short, kind of like, short hair, kind of like almost combed, like parted to the side, brown
Claimed to be a
eyes.
lesbian in 1999.
Yeah, she definitely has a roommate.
She definitely has a roommate.
But a single
I
bed, yeah.
Yeah.
I clocked it immediately.
No, she sleeps.
Marlene's like, "My
Wait,
people."
We have one bed because she sleeps on the couch. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see Deputy Marisol Pike enter.
Ooh, hello, Marisol.
All right.
Marisol, Marisol.
¿Cómo estás?
She kind of takes her wide-brimmed
Namaste.
officer hat off. That's also like covered in like plastic to keep it protected from the rain.
Somebody's hung out with some deputies before.
Well, you know where I work.
I do.
Yeah.
You.
I wave her over because I know she's coming this way anyway.
Yeah, you see she was
so why
about to
the
head
fuck
towards the
even-
counter to ask something and sees you wave her over, sees you clearly aren't from around here, sees that there's people sitting at your table who clearly aren't from here, and just steps over. You can hear the soft click of her heeled boots as she approaches, hands on her hips. Evening.
officer.
How y'all doing?
Good.
My name's
Yeah, doing all right.
Deputy Marisol. I
You
believe
know, you guys should really do something about accessibility in this town.
How do you mean?
I couldn't get my scooter I had to walk in here, and I have a bum hip. So really, all these places around here should have ramps.
Oh, yeah, I apologize about that, ma'am. I've been trying to get Samson to put something like that in for a while, but he just refuses. He says if the old people can't get up them steps, they don't need to be in here.
Wow.
Does Samson own this particular establishment?
He is the owner of this establishment. Yes, ma'am. He's owned it for the last
that
50
seems-
years.
That
Maggie?
seems rude as hell.
Maggie, I want to speak to your manager.
I want to speak to the owner right now.
Oh, well, Mr. Sampson, he's not here. He's down at the vigil. But
At the what?
Oh yeah, there's
the vigil. Who
There's a
what-
vigil going on?
was it you I talked to earlier, ma'am, on the phone? Or who was that?
Yes, it is.
It was
It
you.
was me,
Okay, I recognize your voice. You are
Marlene.
You are a very prominent figure.
Thanks.
And she looks at you.
Yeah. She's big.
Freaking image. It's a hell of a
Big hand.
silhouette.
Yeah. She kind of pulls out a notepad, pen, spots the fucking audio recorder in the middle of the table. It just says,
We've consented.
No, I didn't.
"Okay, well." She
It's
reaches over.
facing-
She reaches over and like not the camera. She doesn't spot the camera. She
Okay.
sees the audio recorder sitting in the center of the table. She reaches
Oh, my
over
bad.
and stops it from recording.
Hey. I
you're-
take those for my notes.
You're not at the table.
I am not. That's right. I did skedaddle skadoodle.
She goes, pulls her thing out and just goes, I'm just pure detective's hunch here. All of y'all knew Ray?
Oh, you knew Ray?
You knew Ray?
too? Everyone knows Ray. It's like that show.
I met him a couple nights ago.
Oh.
What happened to him?
Well, I was hoping you could answer that. We found
Aw,
his
damn.
truck abandoned down on Heron Creek Road, and We also found some personal effects in the woods over there. We found a shotgun with the serial number filed off, incredibly illegal, as well as some personal effects just scattered throughout the wood. But for all intents and purposes, Mr. Ray Mott has up and vanished.
Oh damn.
Oh no.
You have
Well,
personal effects?
We have it in evidence lockup. Why?
I mean, I can use it to find him.
What do you mean by that?
I have a very good track dog
Where?
in the truck.
Go ahead and roll manipulate a person for me. Manipulate someone.
In the truck.
Oh, okay. Let's go take a look. Maybe that could help us.
Oh.
What about
No, he's a little shy. He only listens to me.
so Marisol, was it? Yeah, Marisol.
Deputy Marisol, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, sorry, Deputy Marisol. So we all of us, are here to meet with Ray. We thought we were here to meet with Ray, but Ray's not here. And you're telling us that he vanished? That's it? And you have, like, his personal effects and stuff?
Oh, in evidence lockup down at the station.
How does that work?
Well, we find evidence and we put it in the lockup down at the station.
Right. And then how do we get to access this evidence that is locked up in the station?
Are you an investigator?
We should all get arrested.
I haven't said shit except complain about the
No,
ADA.
I'm not an investigator. I'm just like a friend trying to. Oh, your accent is getting to me, guys. I'm just a friend trying to understand what happened to a friend.
Listen, he called us all here to meet him.
Yeah.
He's clearly in trouble, so maybe what he was actually doing was calling for help, because
For help,
his
yeah.
ass ain't here. Sorry.
Right. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Help with what? Because I got here witness testimony of him going around asking a bunch of strange questions.
Like what?
And
No, that's
Leah,
all I'm saying.
At this point, come and try to get her recorder.
Yeah, you reach over and just like very gingerly pick up the recorder, and she looks over at you and just says, "Pardon you?"
This is my
Oh,
recorder.
she knew Ray. She knew Ray too.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, how about you pop a squat?
Am I being detained?
Just
Holy
As
shit.
an investigator,
best
you
fucking thing you
know
could have said.
right.
God, the black person experience right there. Oh my God, it hurts.
just
Holy fuck.
just a
Oh,
friendly
I need the
conversation, unless it needs to be otherwise.
That's the best thing you could have possibly said, Ralph.
Oh
I'm so
my
proud of you.
God.
I'm a sovereign citizen. I know my rights.
Is
Not
it
driving
against
up
the
that
law
one.
to enjoy a succulent Chinese meal?
Chinese meal? My penis.
Your hand off my penis.
Men touch my penis.
Oh, I see you know your judo well.
I see you know your judo well.
So Ray disappeared, and no trace of him anywhere. And the lady here is telling us that she has like his personal effects like in the locker room, and we can't access it. I think it's weird, but yeah. And then we're trying to figure out how we can help, right? Because
You got Ray's stuff.
yeah, it's evidence now apparently.
It probably smells awful, because he did.
It's evidence
You
in a
might-
missing persons case because your friend is missing.
Well, I
Yeah.
can find him. Just let my dog smell it.
Show me your dog.
He's shy.
Officer, what's your name?
Deputy Marisol.
Miss Deputy Marisol.
What's your name?
Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm not Nia Holloway. It will change at some point.
Gotta lock in, dude.
Just
Nia
wanted
sounds
to know
nicer if you
if
wanted.
it's. What did you say?
Nia sounds nicer if you want.
I
some,
do like Nia.
Yeah.
I've got the Nia.
Nia. Um, at least
Nessie.
to help us with our friend, because he really didn't mean a lot to us. When was the last time he got missing? Because we might be able to corroborate a timeline here.
Incredible. Go ahead and roll investigate a mystery for me.
Can I use charm because it's
yes.
a person and I'm a Snoop?
I was about to say yes. You do have a thing you can use on this.
A Snoop. This will be a +2 instead because I'm just hitting the button.
I think if you just click charm, it should roll with charm.
Oh, for real? For realsies.
That is a 10. Okay.
Nice.
You have 2 hold on here. Number of questions you can ask. You can ask the questions in the book, or you can just ask whatever Nia would ask.
He's trying to get a timeline about what
Okay,
in the
so
last time she...
So that would be your first question. She thinks for a moment.
Yeah.
She kind of flips through her own book and just goes, last time I spoke to Ray, and I think Miss Maggie did as well, was 2 nights ago.
2 nights. And when did we technically get those videotape?
Today.
Today. Okay. Deputy Marisol, I hope it's fine for me to write this down just for my own personal remembering since I'm not recording. Promise I'm not recording. Didn't turn on the recorder.
You do have one more hold. You don't have to ask it right away. You can ask it at any point when you feel within the mystery it's pertinent to.
Yeah, I don't know what else to ask her from the questions here, unless you can throw me a freebie and I totally trust you.
You can come up with your own questions.
Damn, I'm not that smart, Tim.
Okay.
What was he asking around town about?
Yeah, that one. Can I crowdsource my questions next time?
Can I
Yes, of
crowdsource
course you
my-
guys can discuss this above table for sure.
Incredible.
Yeah, if it's fine, can I ask what he was asking about?
She kind of looks over her shoulder, leans in close to the table, and just kind of says in a low voice, he was asking about the 3 runaways we've had recently.
Runaways. Oh, damn, and I wasted my
That was
time asking a different question.
Is that what the vigil's for?
Yeah, the last one, Caleb Lafferty, he ran away, well, 2 nights ago.
Any of them related to a Hank?
Caleb is, yeah. That's his
Oh.
nephew.
All right.
Deputy
Listen.
Pike, I don't mean to. Whoa.
Sorry. Whoa.
Well,
We all
everybody's
decided
All
to
at once.
right there.
All at once.
Everyone popped off.
I'm just
You
saying,
go,
3
Meemaw.
runaways, 3 deer heads, you know.
elderly first.
Age before beauty. Deputy Pike, I know my friends here are, well, at the loose term, are being kind of butt heads about the evidence. But I have known Ray for now 15 years now, and he's legitimately like a son to me. So I was wondering if maybe I could take a look at it and see if there's anything. I know it's not, I don't want to take it out of the lockup, nothing like that, but my husband was a park ranger. I know a little bit about custody, chain of custody, but I was just wondering if I could maybe take a look at it and see if he contacted somebody that we knew, or just if there's anything in there that we could point you guys to that you might have overlooked.
Go ahead and give me manipulate someone.
My first roll.
Woohoo!
What's your charm?
+2.
Oh, pretty good.
She's just a
Meemaw
sweet
has
little old
got it.
grandma.
Meemaw has got it.
Oh,
Meemaw ain't got shit, boys.
well, partial success.
Oh,
Um,
No,
yeah,
it's still
partial.
a partial success.
I do want to remind everyone does have a luck track. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that up real quick. Everyone has a luck track on their character sheets. Luck is a finite resource, however. You will eventually run out of it, and when it does, your hunter is doomed. Which means I can hit them with harsher consequences and playbook specific, like bad fate things. Um,
Does that extend through the entire game? Like through the entire like? That's not like session to session or day to day. That's like the whole of the like the whole of the campaign.
if I'm not wrong, 1 second.
I didn't read the book. Can you tell?
No, some of my players didn't read the book.
Hey, I normally
I
do.
read it
Right.
and understood it. It was like the lifespan, but I could have gotten it wrong.
Yes, you absolutely understood that correctly. I had to double check my
Okay.
notes. Your playbook has a luck counter that keeps track of how much is left. You only get a limited supply, make it count. However,
Okay.
I will say for like mystery specific things, like obviously asking a cop to look at evidence when you're not a cop, crazy work. So
Yeah,
this would be a
100%.
great use of luck. I will say if you ever like go, can I use luck about something? I will absolutely above table tell you that would be a stupid reason to use luck in this moment. This,
Okay.
a fantastic reason to use luck. Because a luck will retroactively change this result to a 12, which by the
Which is
rules of the
automatic.
game is the best roll. That's
The
like
crit.
that's the natural
the crit.
20. Like
Yeah,
you
Okay.
you get everything you want and more with a 12.
yeah, it's the crit.
Can I ask above the table why it's good for me to use my luck now and wasn't good for them to use their luck before?
I
Did I
hadn't
make a better argument, or did you not think about it, or?
I hadn't thought about it.
Okay. No, that's fair. I just wanted to see if it was like,
Something that you did. Yeah. I get
yeah, that I like, yeah, that's what
I will say it just makes it. I feel like in this moment, just based on the narrative, you've known Ray the longest out of everyone here. So, and you said he's like a son to you, so I feel like it makes way more sense for this to hit a little different, coming
Okay.
from Meemaw than anyone else
Okay.
at the table.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Meemaw's at the end of her
privilege.
life. I'll use a luck.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, fuck it. We ball.
Yeah, we ballin'.
We out here.
We out here, dog.
Da, da, da.
Yeah, so I'll use luck too.
So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and mark that luck off.
I did that.
Beautiful.
I'll like pull out my wallet, and I'm sure I have a photo in there of Ray and.
Yeah,
Arthur.
you have one of him and Arthur out back. You can see your garden in the background. The picture itself is weathered. Probably came from like one of those like miniature Polaroid gimmicks. And you see them standing out there. Looks like some sort of cookout or something. And they're just like in conversation, just kind of smiling, laughing. You almost can like smell and hear the memory of the photo as you look at it. And you see you show her. She looks at it and looks at you. Just kind of scratches the back of her head. God damn it. Alright, yeah. Give me an hour.
Alright.
Y'all come down to the station. We can look at what we got, alright?
I appreciate that, deputy. I really do. And before I put the picture away, I just like lightly stroke Arthur's face in the picture, and then close it and put it back in my pocketbook.
Yeah. She puts her hat on. Any other questions you have, we can answer them out down at the station. Appreciate y'all's candor.
Thank you, deputy.
She walks out.
So I don't think this is good.
What? What on earth could have given you that idea?
I don't know, like Ray is
He's in trouble again.
right, but
Oh.
like
I look at Rhett and go, "Oh, He doesn't understand sarcasm.
No, I don't think he does.
So
I
like,
think he's fairly new here.
Like
The Earth?
here. Here.
Again?
Yeah, just like here.
Huh?
In general.
right, no, so what I'm trying to say is, the raid that I've met is pretty tough cookie. For him to be like gone, like
Yeah, I fully
fully
agree.
gone,
Mhm.
that's kind
That's
of
not good.
no.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we gotta go to the station. Anybody
an
want to
hour.
ride?
I mean, she
Oh.
said to give her an hour.
Okay. Well,
probably
wasn't paying
gonna go-
attention.
You know what we could do?
Hmm?
We could see if
Also-
that vigil's. We
also-
could see if that vigil's still
Right.
going.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say because that seems like it's important because, 3 runaways. I was gonna ask her if it's like they ran away or they like got lost or like disappeared or they
Anybody,
fought in the house and I'm leaving tomorrow. Or
anybody got a ride big enough for, and I count everyone that would come.
Yeah.
For all
I
of
mean,
us.
I got my motorhome.
I got a
I'm gonna
van.
follow
Nice.
behind.
I
You got a van?
technically don't need a ride. I can just go.
Well, let's
You
not do
can't
that
walk.
early.
Was
Okay?
it
Not in this rain.
Nah, I can because
Well, you
because,
have to
like,
be
now
familiar with it.
but with the person. I can go to her. That would be weird though.
You can
a
go
little.
instantly to anywhere you visited before or to a
Or to a
person you know
person's-
well.
Oh yeah, I know well. Okay. Well, I retract that. I can't. Like, I don't know where she
Listen,
is.
hey, Samuel.
Right.
I'm very keen individual. I can tell you're weird and maybe have some weird abilities, but let's just keep that close to the chest for now. All right?
You know what?
Kind of weird abilities. What's up with them?
Well, listen. Nobody at this table is normal.
Right. If you know Ray, you're not normal. Like, point. Like either you're weird, or you're into weirdness,
Or you know about weirdness.
or you know about weird, or you stumbled into weird because you don't know Ray if you're not.
Anyway,
a
we
little
ha-
You're
weird.
stalling.
You see
Anyway, we have
Dante.
to
You see
decide, are we
Dante
getting in the van?
approaches y'all's table, completely ignoring the rest of you, and just looks at you, Nia, and just says, "Hey, I called around. There's a motel with some vacancies. We going? We done here?"
No, actually, we're gonna follow them.
I'm sorry.
I,
Yeah. So, the mystery's getting deeper.
Yeah, I'm
Do you
not
need to
doing
bring a
that.
crew
I'm gonna
with
go
you?
to the motel. Do you want me to drive you, or are you riding with these people?
I'll ride with these people.
Sounds good.
That
Not
way
with
I
that
don't have
camera.
to
Not with that
keep y'all.
camera. You won't.
Meemaw, I got to. This
I look-
helps me with
Right.
my investigations. That helps
I just
others
just-
that I encounter.
I look at you, Nia, and I just say, you can take the camera. Just, I don't know, record only me. I don't care.
I promise I will record not a
Yeah, I would
curl on your
rather-
head.
I would rather my face doesn't get anywhere that can be seen, like the internet stuff or TV. Right? I'd prefer not, if possible.
Fine,
like if-
fine.
Yeah.
You see Eli stops the video recorder, pops the tape out, puts a fresh one in there, and just says, I'm gonna go back to the motel with Dante and Tasha. I'm gonna examine this to see
Yeah.
what we've got.
Also,
Thank you.
when I say that is also I could pretty much hire a lawyer and sue you if you don't.
No,
Do what I-
don't flex. What are you doing?
I have to because if she puts our face in the internet,
She's
then
not.
it would go.
She's.
I don't know her.
She's a
She says she will.
nincompoop. Like she's not gonna do nothing.
She's a. You're learning words.
I'm learning.
Words.
No, you're learning words. I've known these words.
You never.
Uh,
Okay.
I just cut through the conversation in your head and said, Samuel, you might not want to be acting like a Yankee around here.
Oh. All right. Sorry.
That's
I
what,
d-
that's what I'm trying to say. You need to cool it on the.
Okay. She's doing something bad.
I already said that I will not record the people. Granny
Thanks.
is not going to be recorded.
Sorry,
You're not going to be
Yeah,
recorded.
sorry, I threatened you with a little lawsuit. Sorry.
We're burn-
I have
didn't mean
acknowledged you, apologized, and I do not accept it.
We're
to. Okay.
we're burning
Sure.
moonlight. Can we go?
Yeah.
Burn
Can
a
I-
candlelight.
Can I go
Oh, I
speak
say
to Maggie?
moonlight.
Sorry.
I just wink
Yeah.
at you.
Rhett, you approach Maggie. She has a couple of tickets laid out. She just goes, looks like you folks are about to get out of here. Have your tickets here. Whenever you're ready to.
Yeah, I just came to settle mine. Listen, we were, the person that we're all looking for, we heard that he might have been in here a couple nights ago. And I'll describe Ray. Did you perhaps, meet him at all? We're just looking for him. Something, we're just making sure he's not part of these, missing people that's been going around. We've been talking to the deputy over there.
Yeah, I saw that. What was all that about? Was that also about Ray?
Yeah, he's a friend of all ours, and he's currently missing. Might be connected to the runaways that have been happening with the vigil.
Now,
Do you know anything about that?
you didn't hear it from me, but Ray seemed to think it wasn't runaways. I didn't tell the deputy this because I didn't want Ray to get in trouble or, I don't know, institutionalized or whatever. But he was pretty hell bent on they weren't running. He thinks they were taken. And there's been some people spreading rumors about some happenings around here. He asked about an old church here in Canton. It used to be like Baptist Pine or something along those lines. It was before I was even alive. We just call it the Burnt Pine Church now. It burnt down. It got struck by lightning and burnt down years ago. He asked about that. I don't know. He seemed pretty hell bent on that it wasn't runaways. I don't know. When someone's
Did you
that
say what?
when someone's that sure, I feel inclined to believe him. You know.
Yeah. Ray had his moments when he was sure about things. Did he say where he was heading next, apart from the Pine Church?
Well, I mean, the deputy said they found his
Burnt-
truck out on Heron Creek Road. I mean, that's on the other side of town. That ain't nowhere near that church. So I don't know what he was doing out there.
Right. Well, knowing Ray, he'll turn up sooner or later under drunk as a skunk under some rock or another, but
I certainly hope so. He was a nice gentleman.
yeah.
Well,
I'll
there
let
is
you know if I find him.
there is a caretaker of the Burnt Pine Church. She lives in a little trailer on the same lot as the church is still standing on. June Bell. She, her family, long time ago, owned that church. Her daddy, or I guess it would be her granddaddy was the preacher. So she still kind of keeps up the land around it, keeps it mowed, keeps the flowers, the garden, all that.
I'll see if I'll go see if Ray stopped by.
All right,
Thank you. Sincerely, thank you.
sure. I hope he's just out
And I'll-
being a drunkard somewhere.
I'll pay the tab and leave whatever tip, a big enough tip that my broadcast can afford.
5% tip.
I'm eating all the pies.
Sam is eating all of the pies. Which one do you think is Sam's favorite?
Well, Sam. Well,
Which one do you think your favorite is?
my favorite. I think my favorite is the cherry pie.
Incredible.
But I'm eating all of the pies. I'm probably right now devouring the cherry pie. The coffee's gone while waiting, and I'm keeping my mouth full so I don't embarrass Sam more. So I'm just like, so I don't say anything for now.
I'll pay for my.
Keep your mouth closed,
I'll-
boy.
I'll pay for my milk, my 2 pecan pies, my ribeye.
Incredible.
What a dinner!
What a dinner.
Oh, I should have asked how much they were, right? I'm gonna go do that.
I mean, it's
now.
not gonna be
Well,
that
you
big of
did
a
order
deal.
a lot.
We got money. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Can we? I don't think they have credit cards for you, right? Because you're still teaching me how to use your credit card. Like,
Don't just
you know what?
Just-
We have cash.
give them cash. Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'll go and pay. But I don't like. I will ask-
You pull out $100 bill. Just
Yeah, and just put
you
it
see
on the counter.
you see Mackie and Judith just exchange a look and then look down at the bill, then look up at you.
For the service.
I'm when I see the $100 bill, I'm like, oh, he's paying. And I take my money back.
Yeah. I'm paying for
I
the
do
rest
the
of
same.
them. I'm paying for the rest of them, and then you can keep the change as a
God
tip.
damn it! I already paid.
Oh,
All right.
Sucker.
Well,
Yeah.
that's mighty kind of you, sir.
Right.
Thank you.
yeah. So you've helped a lot. Yeah, like you helped bringing
Too
things
slow, right?
to the table, and the pies were delicious. Very good
you
pies.
you just hear in your head. Please, just all you gotta
Just
do
shut
is
up and eat.
all you gotta
Okay.
do is say you're welcome. Just say you're welcome.
Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome.
There you go.
Yeah. Pies were good, and I'll just go.
He has to say pies were good. Before we leave, I don't know how we're getting to where we're getting.
I mean, there's
before we leave, I'm
multiple
gonna-
vehicles. One less
Yeah.
now
Yeah,
because
I'm gonna
Dante,
take-
Tasha, and Eli left in.
Yeah, they fucked off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take all the posters of the missing dog, and just fold them and put them in my jacket.
Okay.
So what's the plan? Also, like the food is paid for, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah,
I
know,
just
noticed.
took a quick little film picture of the 3 little stacked deers on the wall because, it's good for ambiance, good for the blog.
Sure.
Also, someone said
Right.
there was a weirdness to it.
Yeah. Also 3 runaways, quote unquote, and 3 deer heads. We should have asked if they always had the deer heads on the wall. No one thought of that.
Well, she did say, Maggie did say, that one of them, she said Hank had hunted it, like a couple months ago? What was it she said again?
Oh wait.
A couple years
Them-
ago, she said.
Yeah, a couple years
Alright,
ago.
alright.
Mhm.
A couple
Right.
years ago.
Yeah.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I just had an epiphany. What if? Because okay, hear me out.
Can we go first?
Sure.
Have this conversation in the ride?
Right.
Who are we riding with?
Because I was thinking if he was a deer hunting, right? And then one of the runaways is his nephew, and then the runaway is vanished, and he was hunting deer. What if the deer
Y'all can
creature?
run my van.
Everyone
get-
could
can we
fit
get-
in
I
the
mean, let's
van.
take
Yeah.
him.
We could fit van.
Yeah? Can we
Right.
all fit in the van, or are we all fitting in my motorhome?
I think for
Rhett definitely
like,
has a
motor-
bong on the back seat of the motorhome. I'm just saying that now.
The motorhome
what?
does.
A bong.
Oh,
Long?
yeah. Well,
Nice.
a van's also a little less conspicuous, and in this circumstance, I would recommend subtlety above table.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah. My
I mean, to be
truck's
fair,
only
my
single
van has
cab.
the little like platform on the back for my scooter, but
I'm going on Meemaw's van.
yeah, we'll just all take the
I
van.
think we're all taking Meemaw's van.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Meemaw drives.
And as we
Incredibly
go,
well.
like I'm like, like deer hunting, and then his nephew disappeared, and then we should have asked who hunted the other two, because what if this is like a weird type of deer vengeance? You know what I mean?
That's a good theory, I guess.
It's a
Like-
theory.
Well,
It's certainly one of them.
It's one of the one of the theories of all time.
All
Yep.
time, dog.
when I was talking
Well-
to the waitress Maggie, she was saying that there was Ray was asking about the church that had burnt down a couple years ago.
Ooh.
Wait, was it like a generation ago? Like before she was born?
It was before
Generations
Maggie was
ago,
born,
right?
and Maggie is at least in her 50s.
Yeah. Good couple decades back, that the burnt pine church. Apparently, it's on the other side of town, opposite to where Ray's car was found. But
I can deal with
apparently there was sniffing around something there. There's a woman on there that still lives out there and cares for it. A June.
All right, so we got the vigil. We got where Ray.
We got a church,
We got a church. We got where Ray left his truck,
left his stuff, and
and the police.
yeah, right, because Grandma managed to. Can we call you Grandma? Would that be weird if I called you
You can
Grandma?
call me Meemaw.
Meemaw. Does
Yeah.
that mean
do I have-
anything?
Do I have the permission to call you Meemaw?
Yeah, that's
What
fine.
does Meemaw mean?
All right, thank you.
It's local for grandmother.
Oh, local from where?
What?
Earth.
West Virginia? Earth? The South?
This guy's an alien.
Are you from? Listen. I don't want to play.
He's
into
from. I think he's from New York.
From New York.
Oh.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
that
New
explains.
Aliens.
That explains
That's a foreign.
everything.
That's like a foreign land. That's fine.
You just say I'm from New York, and then that explains everything. Yeah.
Listen,
No, I mean. 'Cause-
No word of a lie. When I was like 8 years old, I met someone. It wasn't from New York. They were from Boston. For the very first time in my entire life, I met someone from up far north. I legitimately thought they were like foreign. You know what I mean? Like they could have been from the moon for all I knew. Like
Mhm.
they blew
Yeah,
my
'cause-
mind.
Oh,
Dude, one
that
time
was-
I went to New York one time, and we were standing on the corner of like in Times Square, and somebody asked us for directions, and I was like, "We don't know where that is. We're from Oklahoma." And this lady, I swear to God, she goes, "Oh my God, do you own a horse?"
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
And I looked at my
Own a
mom and I was
horse?
like, "Yeah," and we just got running water to the teepee.
Holy shit.
No.
Not the teepee.
I was like, so this was like 20. This must have been 2010, maybe. But I was like, we are like complete foreigners to each other sometimes, north and south.
That's
Yeah,
why
like,
'cause America is such a big country. Like it might as well be like 50 legitimately different countries.
Yeah,
And
100%.
let's be very honest, someone could be as weird as Sam is, and no one would bat an eyelash in New York City.
No,
No one would
in New
say
York
a
City,
thing.
this motherfucker
He's
day to day.
normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was like, it's because this is the first time I'm hearing this word, so good to know. Good to know. Yeah.
I think we should all be honest with each other and just reveal what we can do and why Ray knows us.
Right.
well,
There's no point in beating around the bush.
I've been a hunter for about a year and a half now. Ray trained me up for the last 6 months. Well, first 6 months, and then I've been on my own about a year. Mostly been hunting vampires. Things of that sort. And you
Alright.
see when he says vampires, he like almost unintentionally he sort of clenches his fists. And then he sort of catches himself and then just sort of relaxes back into the seat. But you definitely see like his jaw and his fists tighten when he
as
thinks of
as
it.
you as she notices that, all Marlene will say is, "I don't like them either. Don't worry."
So you're all hunters? All of you?
Well, not really. I just mainly kept a guard of my area, of my people's lands, and I fought some nasty things in the meantime. And that's how I met Ray, as he was fighting some nasty things, vampires in the area.
I hope we're in
And-
the van when we're
Yeah, we're in the
Yeah,
van.
you're
We are.
driving.
Yeah, we're,
I
we're
wouldn't-
moving.
I wouldn't
We're
say this
driving.
By the
now.
way, you're heading towards where again? You're heading towards the
We're going to the
Vigil.
vigil first.
The
Oh,
vigil
One of
sure.
the
first,
So
yeah.
you're
for
heading
Caleb
toward-
Lafferty.
You're heading towards what could be considered downtown for Canton, population
Yes.
650 people.
Holy.
Yeah.
So, anyway,
Oh my god, there's 650 people in this town, and 5 strangers walked into the diner.
You literally
Yeah.
just walked into the only restaurant in this town.
Oh my god.
Marlene goes, anyway, as a hunter, not really. I've fought some things. I guess I'm a new hunter, since I'm the reason, Ray's the reason I'm even out here.
Same.
Anyway, I could do this, and I turn into a wolf. You see,
You,
as
I don't know if you
you see some,
I don't know if you can turn into
Huh?
a full wolf, the size
Not
that
in
your
here.
wolf is, inside the van.
I do it anyway, and then it gets a little cramped.
It gets incredibly cramped. All of you
Everybody
are suddenly
gets fur in their mouth.
pushed
I start
out.
like swerving the van off the fucking. What the hell?
You see,
I want you to
see,
know
the process
that-
is essentially you see a little bit of like a mist starts coming off her skin, and like the edges of her form have a sort of like silver moonlight glow, and magically her form changes, her clothes magically disappear, and she changes into a large horse-sized direwolf.
I hope you
Jesus.
know, since you were the only person that gave me verbal consent to record you, and you said, and I quote, "You can record my face. The camera has been trained on you this entire time."
She doesn't care.
That is cool.
I can't
Which
speak
more
in this
sounds
form.
like that is cool because you are all pushed against your seats. You're being crushed by this giant fucking wolf.
Yeah, can you turn back?
Like
I
we're talking about,
noticed-
we're talking about like Twilight-sized wolves. Like these things are
Yeah.
massive.
I noticed
The
that
paws on
I'm
my face.
constraining. I notice almost immediately I'm constraining against the sides of the van, pushing the seats forward, pushing people against like the sides, and I go back to normal. The magic against that mist, that moonlight glow, and I come back, globes and all.
Inside my head, it's like, what's the name of that book you told me not to read?
Hasn't been out yet.
Hasn't come
I
out
don't know
yet.
when it was.
Hasn't
Okay.
come out
Shut the fuck
yet.
up.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh,
Hey.
that's neat.
Are you gonna kill us? Do I need to
What?
get my knife out?
No.
Oh, she seems pretty cool.
My point is, I can fight these things. I can fight anything. I'm fairly strong, and that's the reason Ray recruited me.
I'm pretty new too, like maybe a couple of weeks ish. Sort of.
Well, you say you're fighting demons, so you got to tell me all about that.
Yeah. Fought like a whole nest of them by myself for a year. Like, hours ago, really.
A den, demon's den, vampire's nest.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
A den, like 12 of them. I kind of wanted answers, but they didn't want to give me answers because they are. Yeah. So I had to kill them.
You got a little bit of something.
Yeah, I got a little bit of something, like very little bit, like a golden eye demon will get me and everyone else, and I don't like that. But,
As she says golden eye demon, Beatrice,
Yeah.
you feel something in the back of your mind something you've read. You think there might be something mentioning a golden eye demon in one of Arthur's journals.
Yeet! I pull the car over.
Scoot!
This is fucking his Hazel!
Grandma.
This is fucking his Hazel! I'm sorry, I'm freaking out! I'm
Copyright
sorry, I loved his
free.
natural!
And I like whip out Arthur's
Meemaw.
journal and start flipping through the pages. I don't respond to
Me-
anybody. I'm just flipping.
Meemaw, what the hell?
I go language. I keep flipping.
Sorry.
Uh,
I think you spooked her when you
could
said that.
say hell. It's just like, don't. You shouldn't say it.
She snaps in front of your eyes.
I think you spooked her when you said that.
you flip through, flipping through. Too far. Flip back. I can give you some very basic things, or you can investigate a mystery about it and get some pretty specific information if you succeed. What do you want to do?
Can I help out?
You absolutely can help out. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll. If you succeed, Audra will get a +1, I believe.
Okay, so do a. I almost succeeded.
Hell yeah. So you do get the +1.
Okay.
Sam, you feel that coldness at the back of your neck again that you felt in that abandoned building. Just brief,
That's-
fraction of a second.
I'll take a deep breath, let it out.
So investigate a mystery, Beatrice. You have a +1 on top of whatever you might already have.
I already have. I have a +1. Is there a way to add that, like when I hit roll?
I don't know if there's a pop-up. I don't think there is.
No, there
I
isn't.
don't think so.
There isn't.
So do you want me to just roll and then we can just
Yeah, just roll and
manually-
we'll
okay.
manually add it. We can do a little bit of math.
Yeah, it's
Nine.
+1.
So that's a
Hey, 10.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a success, right?
That's a
Yep.
full success on a 10.
Fuck yes, boys, let's go.
You
High five.
get hold to
High five.
you as you're flipping through the book. You can ask me any of the questions that are in the book, which I can copy and paste.
I think they're on the chat.
Oh, they are in the chat. Yes, they're right there. Sick.
Yeah.
So you can ask me any of those questions, or if you want to come up with one of your own, you can ask me that as well. Before you ask
Okay.
me, though, just the basic things you
Yeah.
flip through, you find the original page where that caught your attention. You look in there, you read in Arthur's hand, quickly scrawled in like the margins of the notebook. You see Bobby mentioned meeting an individual on the crossroads in Louisiana. Yellow eyes, gold eyes. He can't be sure. It knew everything about him and offered him something profound. Need to follow up with Ray, and that's like underlined. You continue
Okay.
flipping through. What do you wish to ask me about this mystery?
Can we time out and above table talk about it?
For sure.
Great. Okay.
Definitely.
What the hell do we need to know about this thing?
Gee.
You have no
I
idea what you
would-
need to know, Sam.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I mean, just as a thing of it, I would ask what sort of we know it's a demon, but like what type of demon it is. Like if it met going off the folklore, met at a crossroads, that's a fairly high-ranking demon.
Mhm.
Going off if Tim's
That's sort
going
of a-
off
that's-
supernatural.
That's sort of a devil if you get there.
Yeah.
Um,
I would ask something along those lines, like what circle of hell they might be from, or sort of what they promised, or what they said they could promise Bobby.
I mean, this is where it gets weird because like that's not information that's in the book. Like, how do I know? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's the thing about it. The
Well-
narrative will the book will support the narrative. If you catch
Okay.
my meaning. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
That's
Okay.
kind of how the game works.
It'll retro fill in the book.
Exactly.
Okay.
You will eventually find and you might even have to like look in a couple different journals. Like the vigil, I will say this: you've pulled over, you're investigating this. This just popped up. You're kind of doing it. The vigil might be over by the time you finish, like flipping through all of these pages and finding the information, because you know something in the back of your mind told you read about that. You see it in the margins, and now you're furiously flipping through because Arthur knew something about this, and that's exciting.
Okay.
It's like the Book of Shadows and Charm fills up
Oh yeah.
at
I love
any
the Book of
point that the
Shadows.
plot needs.
That the plot
The
needs,
Book of
right?
Shadows has the answers. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
that's
vote
kind of how the mechanics of the
personally-
game works. Yeah.
Would be either one of the provided questions. Mine would be either what can I do or what can hurt it.
That's good.
Doesn't hurt to know,
Yeah.
but only one of those.
Yeah.
Oh no, you rolled a 10 because you had that extra +1 from help out.
Yeah. So I get 2. Well,
Yes.
I think Robin's saying one of those questions that she had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my vote. Just one of those. I don't want to hog up like 2 of them, just
Yeah.
in case a better question comes up.
Yeah. Do you guys have any?
I think what Robin said.
Okay.
I will
So at
in
this
character. Marlene just sort of moves up to the front because I'm assuming you're still in the driver's seat, and she goes,
Oh yeah.
What got you so spooked, Meemaw?"
Go that demon.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Tim, how careful do I need to be in the wording of these questions?
I will answer them in the context with which they're received. So if I understand something that you're asking differently than what you mean, that's just how things happen.
Okay. Okay, so I know it's a so in character. So I know it's a demon.
Sam
I'd
Sam
like
said
to-
golden eye demon, so yeah.
Demon.
Right.
That's coming for me and everyone else.
Leah, what did it say exactly? It said coming for you and everybody.
It, okay. So the golden eye demon will get you and everyone, and then I didn't write it down
Okay.
fast enough. But it was not just for me.
He
it was
said,
gonna-
I'll tell you this.
and all of you.
The golden eye demon will get you, and he's going to tear open the gates of heaven.
Oh yeah, the tear open the gate. Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
Okay. What?
But them wouldn't say the gates of heaven out loud yet. They would say,
You'd probably just say like the first part, if you say any of
Yeah,
it at
the-
all. Yeah.
yeah. Not yet.
Okay. What? I know it's a demon.
Mhm.
How about this? In comparison to the demons that Sam fought earlier, if they're a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10, how powerful is this demon? Like how on the hierarchy, where is he on a scale of 1 to 10?
You flip through the books, you find an entry, you find a couple of entries. You see a couple of entries, separate things, they just kind of share a page. You see, followed up with Ray, Bobby struck a deal. Bobby's no longer part of the network. Bobby's gone rogue. He has gotten everything he's ever wanted, but he's on borrowed time. Followed up with Ray, dug some research, trying to help Bobby. Bobby's in over his head. You see there's a couple of smudges. And he continues writing. After doing our research, we can't help Bobby. His soul is forfeit. At the end of his term, he will be gone. Fighting demons is not something for the faint of heart. Fighting this thing, this golden-eyed variant, we might as well be storming into heaven and fighting God himself.
So it's the devil. It's the devil. Cool. 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 Okay, now that we have that first question answered, anybody have anything? Are we still going with what can hurt it? On the second question?
Yeah.
Well, considering
What-
we just learned he's fucking godly, maybe what
Okay.
can hurt it
What
is
can
a
hurt
pretty
it?
good
No,
thing to know.
that's fair. That's fair. I just
Better
wanted
than what
I
it
just
can
wanted
do, yeah.
I just wanted to clear it with the table before I did it.
Yeah, no, I say we go for that one.
Yeah. Then yeah, let's go with what can hurt it.
You flip through, you find a
Nothing.
whole other book. It's just says nothing.
Fuck.
It just
It just says you're fucked. I don't know why.
Table.
Nothing, you idiot. Beatrice, why are you reading my journal? Stop reading these.
Meemaw's
Jeez,
just
Mom, get out
reading
of my
this.
diary.
She's not saying this out loud yet, right?
No, she's just
Not
reading.
yet.
Okay.
You flip through. At this point, it's been like 40 minutes. You've been on the side of the road flipping through books.
Sorry, guys.
Someone want mints?
You flip through. Anybody want mints? Hey, you guys want to put 4 Listerine stickers in your tongue?
Shut up.
Flipping through.
Rabbit said, "How dare you?"
4, 5, 6 different books. You finally find one, flipping through. This one was written a decade after the other one that you read about the Golden Eye Demon. And you see in there, met up with Ray after Bobby's funeral. We talked about the Golden Eye Demon again. Your question is what can hurt it? What was the question? Sorry.
Yeah, what can hurt it?
What can hurt it? We were discussing Ray believes, much like all other demons, at the end of the day, it is just negative energy occupying a human body. So it can be killed, at least the body can. Ray thinks it's impervious to most things, but he seems to have found information in the last couple of years after investigating other roadside incidents that it seems to be making these deals to grow more powerful. The Golden Eye Demon has an end game. The key to defeating it eventually, and I intend to with Ray, is to figuring out its end goal and stopping it. Right now, the thing that can beat the Golden Eye Demon is doing just that. Figuring out its plan. And then from there, we can try and trap it. We can try and send it back to where it came. I'll need to follow up with Ray in the coming days. You read that final line because you know when this was written, a week later, Arthur died.
Since I'm probably close to Meemaw because I helped her, I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder, and it's like the demeanor is kind of almost changed in a bit, in a way, and the voice that comes out is kind of like a bit less confused and a lot more soothing, as they say, "Are you alright?"
Yeah. Yeah. So I think your golden-eyed demon, I think it might be the devil, or at least close to the devil. My Arthur worked with Ray quite a bit, and seems like they had a run-in with their friend Bobby with this demon, and Bobby made some kind of deal, and then died 10 years later.
That's bad.
Yeah, yeah, not great. And then I guess Ray and Arthur did some more research and came to the conclusion that the best way to defeat it would be to figure out what it wants. What the end goal is.
Inside my mind, I'll just give a mental nod to Sam, and
He gives a mental nod back.
because there's no like social situation that they have to navigate right now, so the demeanor changes, and it's almost like this body becomes a bit straighter, and almost like the eyes, the silvery part of his eyes, become like a halo of golden, radiant light, and they keep their hands on the hand on Meemaw's shoulder, and it's weird because now it doesn't look like it's a human, it looks like something else, and they say, "My name is Nathaniel, and I think I'm here to help."
Golden-eyed demon.
And at that beat, we leave our hunters on the roadside in a minivan owned by a little old lady.
Last thing you hear as the camera pulls back is just, "You run an internet forum?"
What you all don't see, but what
We'll
is
leave it off.
happening elsewhere. Cassidy Valine sat before the mirror and painted a stranger's face over her own. The bulbs around the vanity burned hot enough to make the little dressing room feel feverish. They showed everything. That was their meanness. They showed the shimmer powder along her collarbones, the gloss drying on her lips, the blonde roots underneath her lavender-colored hair, the half-moon shadows beneath her eyes that concealer could soften but not erase. They showed the girl on the posters outside. They showed the woman underneath her. Cassie V, America's sweetheart heartbreaker, leaned in close and dragged a tiny sponge beneath her left eye. Too pale. She dabbed again. Too much. She worked the color into her skin with the focus of a surgeon and the resentment of a prisoner filing at a bar with a spoon. Somewhere beyond the concrete walls, beyond the black curtain and the rigging and the steel barricades, 20,000 people were beginning to roar. not scream yet, not all the way. That would come when the lights died and the opening synth line kicked, and the big screens lit up with her face 30 feet high and smiling like she had never once been tired in her life. For now, the crowd made a low oceanic sound, a hungry sound. It came through the walls as a vibration first, then a voice, feet stomping, girls chanting, boys whistling, vendors shouting for bottled water and tour shirts. The arena breathed around her. On the vanity, beside a clutter of brushes and lit pencils and cotton pads, lay a manila folder. The folder had been placed there neatly, which meant Diane had placed it there. Diane loved neatness in the way tyrants loved parades. On top of the folder were several pages of heavy white paper clipped together with a gold fastener. A contract, a new one. Thick, official, and dense with words nobody expected Cassie to read. She knew what it was because her mother had told her what it was. The World Tour. 2 weeks after the last continental show of the Glitter Quake USA tour, Cassie V would go international. London, Paris, Tokyo, Sydney, Sao Paulo. Places she had seen only through airplane windows, hotel glass, and the dead blue eye of morning television. Diane said it was a blessing. Mr. Morrow said it was the moment that separated the stars from the little girls who got lucky only once. Cassie had not read a word of it. She had been promised 6 months. 6 months after Glitterquake. 6 months without choreography. Without weigh-ins. Without Diane's clipboard. Without Grant telling her to keep the smile in her voice even when she was singing through his sinus infection. 6 months without strangers screaming her name like they owned a piece of her. 6 months to sleep until noon if she wanted. 6 months to write ugly little songs that did not rhyme baby with maybe. 6 months to find out if there was anything left of Cassidy Valine that had not been laminated, choreographed, and sold in junior sizes. A knock came at the dressing room door. Not a question knock. Diane Valine had never knocked as a question in her life. It was a courtesy knock, the kind a queen gives before entering a room she already owns. The door opened. Diane came in smiling. The smile was enormous and perfect and pink. Pageant pink, lipstick pink. A smile that had known spray tans, church basements, scholarship competitions, talent scouts, and the private mathematics of mothers who looked at their daughters and saw both love and inventory. "There's my girl," Diane said. Cassie did not turn from the mirror. She lifted a mascara wand and touched it carefully to her lashes. "Hey, Mama." Diane shut the door behind her and clasped her hands under her chin as if the room contained a Christmas morning only she could see. "You will not believe how excited Mr. Morrow is." Cassie's hand stopped. The crowd rumbled through the walls. Diane crossed the room in a little bright rush, heels clicking on stained linoleum. "He said the overseas numbers are already better than projected. Better than projected, Cass! That's his phrase, not mine. He says if you agree tonight, they can announce the world tour before the encore. Can you imagine that? The place will go absolutely insane." Cassie looked at her mother in the mirror. "Mama," she said, "you promised me." Diane's smile held. Cassie set the mascara wand down and made a small, tacky sound against the vanity. "You promised me after this tour was over I'd be able to take 6 months off." Her voice did not break, and for this she was proud of herself. She had learned to hold a note through smoke machines, bad monitors, cramps, fever, and a man in Dallas throwing a garment with his phone number written on it. She could get through one sentence. "I've done everything you and Grant asked me to do. Everything. And I love our life. I love my music. I love the fans." She swallowed. The room seemed to tilt half an inch to the left. "But Mama, I'm so tired. I need a break." For a moment, Diane's face changed. It wasn't much. Just the blink of something old and hard behind the pageant smile. Then it was gone, and she was kneeling beside Cassie's chair, taking both of Cassie's hands into her own. Diane's hands were cool, her rings pressed into Cassie's fingers. "I know it, baby," Diane said. She kissed Cassie's knuckles once, then again. "I know you're tired. Of course you are. You work harder than anyone I've ever seen. But Mr. Morrow thinks if you pull off one world tour, one real world tour, then that's it. We're set up for life. All of us. You'll be able to make music on your own time with your own schedule. That's what you always wanted, right?" Cassie looked down at their joined hands. Diane's thumbs rubbed little circles over her skin, the same way she had done when Cassie was 7 and waiting backstage in a sequined cowgirl outfit to sing Blue Moon of Kentucky for 3 judges and a Kiwanis club. Back then, Diane had smelled like Aquanet and peppermint gum. Now she smelled like expensive perfume and somebody else's money. Cassie pulled her hands away. Diane let her, but not quickly. In the mirror, Cassie saw herself again, saw the bags under her eyes, saw the powder gathered faintly in the new lines at the corners of her mouth. She was 23 years old and had spent the last decade being called fresh-faced by men who looked at her with dead marble eyes. There were wrinkles starting where smiles had been stapled too long. Tiny ones, just suggestions, but the bulbs knew. The mirror knew. She wanted to yawn. She was afraid that if she opened her mouth, she would scream and never stop. Diane rose and stepped behind her. Mother and daughter looked at each other through the glass, which made it easier because neither of them had to be real that way. "How about this?" Diane said softly. "Mr. Morrow wants the world tour to be special, big, personal. The real Cassie V. So what if we bring him some of your own songs? The ones you wrote yourself. I bet he would love them." Cassie stared. For one treacherous second, hope moved in her. It was small and humiliating. A match struck in a flooded room. "My songs? Yes, baby. The real ones." Diane smiled wider. "Of course the real ones." Cassie searched her mother's reflection for the catch. She knew there was one. There was always a catch with Diane, even when Diane believed she was telling the truth. Especially then. But the crowd was chanting now. Her name, or something wearing it. "Fine, Mama," Cassie said. "Yeah, you're right. I have my notebook here somewhere. Let me get it." She pushed herself up from the chair. The room bent. Not spun, bent. The vanity bulbs smeared into long white teeth. The roar of the crowd sank deep and became a tunnel noise. For a second, Cassie's knees forgot the arrangement they had made with gravity. Diane caught her by the elbow. "Baby, sit down." "I'm okay." "You're white as typing paper. Sit down and drink some water." "I'm okay, Mama." "Sit." Cassie sat. Diane took a bottle of water from the little catering table and cracked it open for her. She held it out, and Cassie accepted it, because refusing would become a whole other scene, and she had only so many scenes left in her tonight. "I'll go grab you a snack," Diane said. "Something with protein. Now while you're waiting to go on, why don't you go ahead and sign the contract? That way I can talk to Mr. Morrow about the original songs while you're performing, and then we can all have a meeting on the bus later." Cassie stared at the folder. The folder stared back. "Okay, Mom," she said. "That sounds good." Diane squeezed her shoulders. "There's my good girl." Cassie lifted the water bottle, then paused. "Think I can have a Coke?" Diane made a sympathetic little face. The kind she made when denying Cassie something so reasonable that the cruelty had to be dressed up as care. Probably not, girlie. Too many calories before wardrobe. I'll get you a sparkling water instead." "I have water. A flavored one." "Right." Diane kissed the crown of her head. "You are going to be brilliant tonight." Then she was gone, taking her perfume and her heels and her enormous smile with her. The door clicked shut. The crowd kept calling. Cassie sat very still. On the other side of the wall, men tested pyrotechnics with muffled thumps. Someone laughed in the hallway. Someone shouted 5 minutes. The old building settled around her, pipes ticking, vents whispering. The whole arena seeming to gather itself for the ceremony of turning one exhausted girl into a product of light. Cassie reached for the contract. The paper was heavier than she expected. Cold, too, though the room was hot. She flipped past paragraphs dense as scripture, territory, exclusivity, recording obligations, ancillary rights, promotional appearances, morality clauses, international merchandising, image usage, and perpetuity. Words bred words, black ink marching in legal columns. She did not read them. She found the last page. There was a line at the bottom with her name printed beneath it. Cassidy Valine, PKA, Cassie V. She uncapped the pen. For a moment, she thought of the notebook in her bag, the real songs, the ugly songs, the ones with no choreography, the ones about motel carpets and menstrual cramps and fathers who disappeared and mothers who loved like a locked door. The songs she wrote in the dark after Diane finally went to sleep. Maybe Diane was right. Maybe Mr. Morrow would listen. Maybe one more tour could buy her freedom. Maybe all cages opened if you sang prettily enough. Cassie signed. The pen scratched once, twice. A dry insect sound. When she finished, the dressing room seemed quieter, though the crowd was louder than ever. She set the pen down and looked back into the mirror. The girl there looked finished. Not ready. Finished. A tear gathered at the corner of her right eye. She held very still, willing it not to fall. It did anyway, cutting a dark track through the makeup she had so carefully laid over the evidence. Cassie V watched it slide down Cassidy Valine's cheek. Then the stage manager knocked. "Miss Valine, places." The crowd screamed for her. Cassie smiled at herself in the mirror. It looked almost real.